Hey, welcome to another edition of What You Meme News. I'm your amazing host here in Crystal Clear. Come on in here. Small video today. Just chilling, minding my business. And I noticed, you know what I noticed? I noticed that let me tell you something. You know what I noticed? I noticed that, yes, I'm a procrastinator. I'm a huge procrastinator. It's like, since we're gods, but since we're a demigod, we all can't be perfect, because when you're a god, you're perfect. But when you're a demigod, you're not so perfect. So some of my imperfections, some of my flaws is procrastination and, maybe laziness, but it's not laziness. I'm an energy reserver. Okay, I mean, am I going to enjoy it? Do I need to do this? Does it benefit me? See, that's how I'm an energy reserver. Okay, because I'm not wasting energy on something I don't want to fucking do. But some call it lazy. I don't want to put my energy into something that I don't want to do. So sorry if it makes me lazy. Okay? Who the fuck wants to clean up a goddamn house that they didn't, dirty up or, but if you did dirty it up, I mean, you know what I mean? You don't want to do it right just then. I just kind of want to reserve my energy for when I can. And then, therefore, it makes me a procrastinator. And with that being said, listen here. I got a lot of shit to teach you, okay? But I think the universe triggers me to get back to teaching you by pissing me the fuck off. Because why? Why? You know what happens when you piss a Scorpio off? She gains a master degree. She goes conquers the world. She goes saves the world. She literally goes fights villains in her free time. When you piss a Scorpio off, because she activates the God in herself. And it's real funny. Nobody talks about how we're all gods. Some of us are full-fledged gods, and some of us are demigods, meaning we're part mortal, part immortal, which is muggle. You're muggle. You're mulatto. You're mixed breed. You're mutt. Okay? And sometimes we're purebreds, purebloods. Okay? And nobody talks about when humans activate their God gene and all of a sudden they become a what? A Superman. The most athletic person in the world. The greatest musician, the greatest artist, the greatest actor. That's why Hollywood has you to idolize celebrities that are talented, because people don't understand that your talent is you activating your God self to do to supersede human things. So now all of a sudden, that's why the Greek physique and the Greek god shit and, the best hair, the best body, the best looks. That's why all gods look like they do. They're supreme, pristine, care and all that casing, because they've activated their God self. And when you activate your God self, baby, you got the best, thickest, longest hair. You got the best skin, the best muscles. Don't you look toned? Don't you look ripped? Everybody like, damn, you look good. Yeah, because you look your best when you are at your best, meaning that you are now becoming your highest, truest version of yourself. And when you activate that version of yourself, have you found like, whoa, I'm a superhuman. I got superhuman powers, because some people can play an instrument really good. And you're like, what the fuck? Who'd you summon? Who the fuck did you summon to play the panini? Remember that? Yeah. See, a lot of the Mozart and all them, and Jack Johnson and Billy, what's his name? The guy who sold his soul, the first guy who sold his soul. Yeah, in the music world. See, you guys don't understand. The reason that you can do superhuman feats is because you're God. And when you tap into your talent and you tap into yourself, you're like, holy shit, I didn't know I could do that. Well, yeah, you're a God. You got to activate the rest of your brain. We only use I want to say 3% of our brain. Could you imagine if we use 97, the rest of our entire brain? You would literally tap into your God self. When you have a talent, you're like, oh, when you're really faster than everybody in the world, yeah, that's your God self you activated. When you can do basketball or sing really good or paint really good, when you literally enhance your talents. And you show us your mutant abilities. That's why the cartoon was created. X-Men. X-Men was created because you have superhuman natural abilities in you. Okay? And when you figure this shit out, you navigate, you activate your highest, truest self. You know that, right? That's why they got celebrities as idols. Because when you give that worship, oh, he's the greatest basketball player. Oh, he's the greatest football player. Damn, he can run fast. Damn, he can throw long. Damn, he hit hard. When you cap off your strengths and you make it a talent, and then the world's like, oh, holy shit, you're the funniest person in the world. How'd you do that? Because you've activated the perfect shit within you. Okay? Nobody has figured that out yet, but we're going to figure this out today. That's why they keep giving y'all idol worship and deities, because if you forget that you are a god yourself, that worship goes to them and not to you, and you don't activate yourself. So if the assembly of gods that God looks over, watch over, okay? It's assembly of gods, and they watch over us, and they make sure that you don't tap into your God self, because if it's like, say, 5,000 gods, but it's really 9 billion people on the planet, that means it's, what, 9,000, blah-da-da-da-da, 5,000 something gods, okay? They don't want 9 billion gods, because if they activate 9 billion gods, they won't be in power no more, and nobody would have, there would be no more worship. There would be no more humans to worship and transfer that energy to them to keep them alive. Do you understand what's going on here on this planet Earth? Do you understand what's going on here on this planet Earth? Okay? So they keep you asleep. Okay? They keep you in a sleeper cell. That's why they give you a cell phone. Because that phone keeps you what? Asleep. They trap you into your screens. These are portals. Okay? These are portals. And if they put you in that cell, which is a jail, why do you think jail and cell go together? If they put you in that cell, guess what? You'll never activate yourself. You'll never find out how much power you do have within you. Some of y'all have hidden talents you don't even know about until your brain triggers you, or until you do the activity. You're like, hold on, whoa, I didn't know I could fucking play the drums. Or, hold on, I didn't know I could fucking draw that good. Or, hold on, shit, I'm fast as fuck. Yes. When you highlight your attributes and talents, that is you using your mutant power, huh? Some of us can throw spidey webs. Some of us can teleport. Some of us can fucking move shit with our mind. We have superhuman being powers, okay? That's what they're not telling you. So that's why they give you religion, and that's why they give you these deities, and that's why they give you these ancestors, and that's why they make you give your worship, your power, and your energy away, so that you may forever sleep on yourself. That's why y'all are gods with amnesia. And they put the amnesia, the GHB, the I can't remember roofie shit, nothing, in the air, so that you forget that you have true powers. You're a mutant. You're an X-Man, okay? You're a demigod. Some of you are full gods. Some of you are demis. Some of you are mortals. Some of you are muggles. Some of you are, you're a mixed breed. You're a mixed breed. Some of y'all are aliens. Some of you are reptilians. Some of you are Anunnakis. Some of you are avian birds. Some of y'all are cats, dogs. Some of y'all don't even know that you are literally an animal hiding away in a fucking meat vessel. Because it's the first thing that your soul could get or reach to. Because when these souls are wandering this plane, if you don't hurry up and get into a portal, which is the meat suit, the vessel, okay? The Stargate, you're a Stargate. If you don't hurry up and step into an incubator, your soul will perish and you'll get trapped. and that's why they have purgatory. Purgatory is real. You'll get trapped in the in-between. Now, we are studying and talking about metaphysics right now. But I'm telling you all of this to give you the background story of why they keep giving you deities and gods to worship. Okay? They keep doing that because if you tap into your true self and you activate that shit that makes you like, wow, you look good. Damn, your hair looks great. Goodness gracious, you work out all the time. Whoa, you're fast. I didn't know you could do. Oh, you're a great cook. When you just become great at everything and you become the perfect person, that means you've hit God's status. You've hit Christ's consciousness. Because now you're eating good, you're feeling good, you're looking good, you're doing good, you're making good. You have now ascended. This is the ladder of ascension. That's why they keep throwing strippers your way, alcohol your way, drugs your way, junk food your way to trip you up to your ladder on your way up to ascension. You cannot be God or gain Christ consciousness if you got that junk in your body. If you got them demons hanging on to you all the time because you're jacking off and you keep giving away your spirit. Sperm is an energy. Sperm is an energy. Can you imagine if you sat around all day and you just gave away that sperm? You're giving out that energy. And whatever portal that you're tapped into, that's what you're giving your energy to. So if you like weird ass porn and you keep tapping into that weird ass porn, guess what you're going to worship? You see that? Stop giving your power away. You are God. Gods don't worship other gods. That's crazy. But if they trick you long enough to make you believe, you got to have a God. I don't know where you're going. But when you're born, they say, what's your religion? What's your political affiliation? Do you have insurance? What's your society? What's your association? Are you a Mason? Are you this? Remember how they literally label you and classify you, and they literally register you in the system. Because why? You know why? If they take your power from you, you would never use it. God, goddess. And if they sell your birthright, sell your soul, that's why they take your footprint when you are born. They get the sole of your feet. Did you know that your soul comes out of your body from the bottom? That's why they told you to go outside, ground, because the positive ions and the negative ions in your body, if you got too many negative shit in your body, you go outside and see you got protons, electrons, and neutrons in your body. And all the bad shit, well, literally, the earth will take it, replace it, fix you, heal you, and send you on your way. See that? That's why they tell you to go hug a tree. That's why they tell you go ground yourself. Go get grounded. Go get grounded. You understand that? The world knows. The world knows. That's why the medical system is set up like it is. From when you are born to take your identity. Clark Kent. You are Superman. Great point. Thanks, Spirit. Why do you think they made the movie Superman? Everybody in Superman, their names was what? Kal-El. Remember that? Everybody's name was El, God, at the end. At the fucking end. They're leaving you clues. Hollywood, Idol, shit, Oscar. Why do you think they do the Grammy with the Oscar? Because listen here. They know you're a God. And if you wake the fuck up, they're in trouble for the shit they've done for eons. Okay? It's a galactic battle. You've been a part of it. You've been infinitely a part of it. But you keep recycling and you keep reincarnating back to the wrong portals. And some of us go to Earth. Some of us go to Mars. Some of us go to Jupiter. Some of us go to the deep abyss. Some of us go to purgatory. Some of us go to Hades. Some of us go, and God knows where y'all are fucking going. But y'all, we are riding portals. We are zapping in and out. Whether you like to admit it or not. You can watch when a child has been reborn. You be like, hold on, it's an old person. It's an old soul in that little kid. How did that little kid who just got to this earth, not even 5 years old, is smarter than the adult? Or knows more than the adult? Okay? So with the movie X-Men, with the comic book X-Men, and then with the other comic book Superman, what do you think they're trying to tell you and leave you the clues behind? Huh? God and Goddess? Can anybody answer this question for me? Yep, you got it. If you activate your highest, truest self and you start capping on your shit, Like, hey, I'm really good at this, but I'm not really good at that. And you start capping on the things you are really good at, and you start honing your craft, and all of a sudden you become the greatest at everything. Why do you think they use the term GOAT? Greatest of all time. Why do you think Michael Jordan was the GOAT in basketball? Because what? He owned his craft. When you become so good at something that people idolize you and they pay you the big money just to watch you play ball for an hour, are we stupid or are we stupid? Or do we know that basic ass mortals are so by anything that if I show you a nigga who know how to shuck, jive, dance, shoot, hoops, dunk, slam, and throw, then you'll what? You'll what? You'll watch the show. And when you watch the show, what do? Why do you think sports is a slave trade? And why do you think all the white men who cannot play and don't have superhuman talent or natural abilities say, well, we'll go find some niggas with some superhuman natural abilities? Why do you think they take the black people, line them up, and make them do physicals and all that shit? Well, this nigga can run really far. This nigga can run a 4.0 flat. And in 4 flat, he can run a 4 and 4 flat. Why do you think they treat niggas like this? Well, this nigga know how to run. This nigga know how to shoot. My nigga over here can throw a ball like nobody business. Why do you think in football they only keep the quarterbacks white when none of the quarterbacks are real and it's scripted? Huh? Why do you think they make all the good black quarterbacks look bad? Huh? They know they ain't got no superhuman natural abilities. So that's okay. They got the money. So guess what? They'll buy your abilities. They'll buy your superhuman talents. They'll buy everything that you're worth. Why do you think the music industry always capping off nigga talent? Oh, you can sing. Oh, you can dance. Well, shit, you can do both. Oh, we got money for that. Why do you think it's called celebrity? And why do you think you're a big, bright, shining star? Lucifer Morning Star, Jesus Morning Star. Do you get it now? Star, fallen star. Oh. Do you get it? You're a God with superhuman abilities. And when you tap into yourself and you become the best version of yourself and get the fuck out of here, you get to sit on high and look low as you rule any dimension, place, or plane. They know that. So since they always try to give you fucking deities or someone to worship, you notice how they always introduce new celebrities? Oh, this celebrity makes it so funny. This celebrity can do this, and this celebrity. You know how you get your certain, oh, I like this celebrity, but I really don't like that celebrity. They are giving you celebrities like Pokemons. Like Pokemons. We're collecting them all. Like, hey, you got a Ryan Reynolds? No, I don't have a Ryan Reynolds. What about you? You got a Kevin Hart? No, I don't have a Kevin Hart. Oh my God. Okay, I tell you what. Let's do all the comedians in one room, and then let's do all the good actors. Why do you think they're capping off everyone's talents and supernatural abilities? And why do you think white people are always the money and never the talent? Because they realize we don't have these nigga abilities. We don't have them. So let's cap off of them. That's why sports is a slave trade. You keep thinking slavery died. No, slavery never died. It just transitioned to a 9-to-5 and sports activities. Okay? It just transitioned to the SEC, ACC, okay? The PAC conference, okay? That's what that's the Big Pac-10, the Big Ten. That's what it transitioned to, okay? It transitioned into FedEx, Amazon, Walmart. Your job, buddy. Slavery is still alive and well. So depending on your talents that you take to whoever's plantation is how you get paid. See that? So if you're a good nurse, if you go to the best plantation, you'll get the best check. If you're really good with playing basketball, if you go to the NBA, we want to get first draft pick, right? Why do you think they call it pick? Pickaninny. Picnic. Pick a nigga. You get it? Okay, great. Yeah, etymology. Etymology is so important here. So, in your job, in your 9 to 5, you want to try to pick something that you're really good at. So you don't have to work as much and it don't feel like work to you. They trick you with this slave mentality. Do something you love. Do something you... Shut the fuck up. They're capping off your slavery, fool. You're doing that shit for free. Anything you love, you would never pay yourself $15 an hour for something, for arts and craft. You'd be like, I pay myself $1 billion an hour because I'm the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever be, you son of a bitch. That's what you tell people, okay? When you're representing yourself, right? I'm not worth $20 an hour. I'm not worth $30 an hour. Bitch, I'm worth $1 billion an hour. Huh? Because I love myself that much. See, this is why you know you're a slave. Are you getting paid your worth? But they're capping off your talents. It's insanity. Oh my God. That's why you don't have to have experience to be a slave. Hell, you've been a slave all your life. You don't need a master's degree to be a slave. You don't need a bachelor's degree to be a slave. You have been coerced, groomed, prepped to be a slave your entire life. No, you deserve $1,000 an hour, no matter what job you go to. Slavery is all the same. It's just, how good is your slave, huh? How good's your mule? How good's your horse? Give me your best horse. What about the horse and tracks? Yeah, you see, that's slavery too. They do it to the animals. They do it to the animals. They do it to the dogs. They do it to everybody. Colonizers. That's what it's called. Colonizers capped off your abilities because they know that you're a god. So they take your soul when you're born. That's why they call it birth rights. Somebody has the rights to your birth. And your mother and your dad gave that birthright away when you were born. That's why they put your soul on an imprint. Birth certificate. Yeah. Hospitals are a trap to keep you in the matrix. You never had a chance. God knew this. God approved it. Why didn't God change it? Because he's malevolent. Anyway, while we're talking about God, and while we're talking about them handing you a deity to distract you from being your deity, you're not supposed to have a God because you are our God. You're not supposed to worship another God because you are God. God even tells you you are to worship no man, you are to follow no man, you are to worship no deity, you are to worship and follow no idols before it is idolatry. Idolatry. You're not even to worship him. You are to worship yourself because you're a God of oneself. God said the temple of God, the Spirit of God resides within you, your temple. He didn't say, I am your God. He said, no. The Holy Spirit of God resides within you and in your temple. He didn't say, make me your God. You don't know how, you can't do reading comprehension, can you? You don't know how to read, do you? All right, let me help you. God said the temple of God resides within you. He didn't say him. He didn't say Jesus. He didn't say Allah. He didn't say Kabbalah Daddy. He didn't say Yahweh. He didn't say Yahweh. He didn't say Lucifer. He said you, nigga and wigger and chigger and little nigga. I'm telling you, he didn't say him. God said you. How did you miss this interpretation? You don't have a spirit of discernment, do you? Got it. I know. See, that's how the archons, the false gods of tyranny, tricks you into giving your power away. But that's okay. I'm here to complete my life's mission, and that is to wake you the fuck up, activate the God in you, and make you ascend and get the fuck up out of here. Because why? I'm your nigga. I'm your dog. Baby, I love you that much. I love you more than God. I love you more than God. Tell everyone. Tell everyone Crystal's over here freeing slaves. I know, right? Come here. Get on in here. Listen. I'm doing this video today because I'm going to put this to bed. I'm going to put this baby to bed, okay? I'm so sick of you guys. And it's mainly you Christians who keep forcing your religion on everyone. It's insane. It's insane. So, since you just keep wanting to, threaten people with your religion, I had a guy tell me, if you don't get your script together and repent, you're going to go to hell. Jesus is Lord. That's what he said. Let me tell you how this whole argument started. Hold on. You're going to love this. Hold on. Let me tell you how this whole argument started. Weird thing. And I said, remember when I said earlier, the universe pisses me off so I can do classes. When the universe want me to work, they know how to trigger me. And you know what pisses me off? Stupidity. Stupidity pisses me the fuck off and it triggers me. And then all of a sudden now I got to go and give you a dissertation on why you're fucking wrong all the goddamn time. I'm a Scorpio. I can't help it, Brad. Let me tell you something. I cannot help it. Just shut your ass up. Sometimes y'all be loud and wrong. And Scorpios just be in the back, minding our business until you get loud and wrong. You know what we got to do? Ooh. Let me tell you something. Leave Scorpios alone. And we will stop debunking every goddamn conspiracy theory. Everything that y'all keep throwing. We gonna stop debunking it. Okay? Every time y'all piss us off, we tell y'all the truth. Every time y'all piss me off, I tell y'all the truth. So, here we go. Guess who done pissed me off today? Okay? Guess who did it? Come on, man. So, it started off like this. Doing my videos, taking my time. This is the first one.
Ladies, I know it's been a minute, but we are back on schedule, so let's talk about prayer, okay? Number one, you're not supposed to pray. Did you know that? Because when what is a prey to a predator? Okay? And the archons, which are the gods of this world, every time you put that energy out that you need something, the predator preys on you. That's why you're supposed to command. God and Jesus told you command. They told you to.
Yeah, so this is my problem with humans. You guys refuse to have listening comprehension and reading comprehension and thinking comprehension. Because I don't think anybody taught you how to be a critical thinker. Okay? So, let's do this together. The archons, your arch nemesis. See how the words are similar? Archons, arch nemesis. Yeah. They go together. They're one. The false gods of tyranny. Okay? The false gods of tyranny. They said, we got to trick these motherfuckers into worshiping us, into giving their power away. How can we do it? Oh, I know. Church, religion. They're so lonely and they're pathetic. They love to join anything and to belong to something. See, you go to church and secret societies and clubs and after school clubs because you're not comfortable with being alone. You got to be around people. Huh? You're one of those people you got to be around everybody. Yeah, I'm a Freemason now. I'm an Eastern Star. Oh, my God. Really? Really? Oh, I'm a Satanist. Really? I'm a liberal. Really? I'm a Democrat. Really? I'm a Republic. Really? I'm a transgender. Really? I'm gay. Really? What? Whoa. Why can't you just be human? You're human. I get it. You're human. It's just you're not one type of human. You come many forms, many variations. And that's the problem we have with the world today. They know that if they make you feel like somebody, then you would give your power away. So they said, hey, tell them they run the Democratic Party. Tell them they're making a change in the world. And if they let boys and girls cut off their genitalia at 5 years old, but they can't drink at 21, they're going to feel good. They're going to feel like they have free will. Do it. And up. Let them do secret societies. Yep. You guys are not comfortable with being by your fucking selves. God said you are to follow no man. You are to worship nobody. You are to follow no preacher. You are to follow no presidents. You are to follow no one. What are you doing? In a club? So you joined the orange. You joined the orgy because you couldn't fuck alone. That's crazy. Nasty work. Get your life together. You joined the orgy because you didn't want to nut alone. It's like taking a shit. You want to do it alone. Sex is an act you want to do alone. But you motherfuckers, it's weird. You want to read the Bible in a group? You don't know how to read by yourself, nigga. You need to read by yourself. Everybody can't think good, and everybody's not a critical thinker. This is weird, okay? You're not comfortable with yourself because you don't know thyself. And when you don't know thyself, what do? You give your power away. You say, I'm a demo-liberal, Christian, Republican, Satanist, da-da-da-da, this, transgender, that, part of the LGBT, and AAA, AAA, and I'm a current member of the We Back the Blue. And y'all got so many groups and so many clubs, and y'all always chasing and pulling on somebody's dick. It's weird. Do you not know you're a god? Do you not know you're a goddess? Women, do you not know you're the God? You see, God is a woman. She's a divine feminine. Everybody came through her pussy portal. And the fact that you're over here chasing mere mortals' dreams and joining clubs and societies. You started a book club. Y'all don't like to be alone, do you? Okay. Humans are weird. They don't love themselves. And they don't know thyself. So they give themselves away. And they give themselves away to the usher board. They give themselves away to 4-H. They give themselves away to 4-H, the FHA. They get, oh, don't get me started on the Christian the Christian fellowship bullshit. Da 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 da. You see, why? Why? You're grooming fraternities. Don't get me started on fraternities that haze people. Are you literally torturing people to be in a goddamn club that's not really real? Founders Day! Oh my God. You guys are insane. Wow. Y'all stupid, ain't you? You just ain't got no brain. You don't think for yourself, do you? You, okay. Cool. I'm just saying. So that's how they tricked you into giving away your power. Yeah. I know. But I'm your friend, and I'm here to fucking break you out of these fucking chains. Look here, dude. Slavery don't even look good on you. What the fuck are you doing with handcuffs, bro? They don't even look good on you. Come here. You're not a goddamn slave. Take them chains off. Activate your God self. Open your third eye. Remember who the fuck you are. Put your chest out. Hold your head up. Okay? Put on your best clothes. Get your best wig. You don't even need a wig because your hair is going to be full grown and full and healthy, baby. Let me tell you, activate your God self. Activate the goddess within yourself. Stop playing in these people's faces. They don't even like you. Are you paying a membership with an HOA? Hold on. You're a homeowner, but you got a plantation slave master telling you that you can't cut your grass to a certain degree because you'll be fine. Oh, my God. How much you just love being a slave? You're a slave so much that you bought your own home just to tell somebody to tell you how to run your 1 acre? That's weird. You bought an acre of land and you got somebody micromanaging the 1 acre of plotted land that doesn't belong to you and you can't get back when you die and it won't stay in your family. Oh my. You see how they dim your light? Man, take these slave chains off. They make you look so stupid. You're not stupid. You're not stupid. You know what? I know you. You're very smart. You're very talented. You are anointed. You are a God. You are this amazing, powerful being. Why are you letting these vagrants, mortals, demons, arch nemesis, archons, okay, and malevolent entities dim your light. Huh? They took your crown. Go get it the fuck back. Never mind. Fuck it. I'll go get it back for you since you can't do shit. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. You can't fight. I can. I'll go get your goddamn crown back because you don't even know them people like that. Why you let them take your crown? I'll get it. Move. I'll go get it. Goddamn. Here you go. You play too much. Don't lose this no more. Now, this your third eye. Don't lose this shit no more. That's why it's located at your goddamn crown. It got to stay open. Huh? You get on my nerves. Why in the world did you give them people your power? That's crazy, but I love you. And that's okay. But so, let's proceed. When God told you that you were a God, and I'm going to show you, because you know how Christians do. They say, that's not in the Bible. That's not your own God. This is why Christians get on my goddamn nerve. You refuse to read that fucking Bible. When I was young, my punishment, my mother liked to give us, was reading the Bible. I'm a fucking nerd. That's not a punishment for me. I've been dying to read that Bible. Can I have your Bible? Because your Bible is thicker and better and it has more information in it. And me and my mama would fight about the Bibles because she had the good Bibles and I had the little watered down version Bibles. Baby, you're not punishing me. I love this shit. Give me that book. Let me get into it. So while I'm reading and on my Christian journeys as a wee lad and a wee baby, I would go against her teachings. I would be in church and the preacher would be saying something. I'd be like, oh, that don't seem right. Hold on, question. And he'd be like, whoa, if you want to ask questions, you need to come to Bible study. Well, I show up to Bible study. Hey, question. No, you know what? Let's do that after church. Oh, so an 8-year-old is smarter than you. Great, cool. I'll get you one day. And now here we are. Because your preachers have been led to trick you to keep you from your God self, so they fed you a God. They brought you a God. They slid you one in. That's okay, but I'm going to show you. Oh. Oh, shit. That's what it is. All right. God's temple resides within you. Oh, this is why churches get on my fucking nerves. This is why your preacher, you need to sue your preacher. Did you know, have you or a loved one had a sermon by a preacher and then afterward had to give your tithing to the said preacher for God's holy blessings to bless you after you paid the preacher to give you an offering to keep your soul condemned to hell? Well, you may be entitled to compensation, huh? Are you Orthodox? Are you Christian? Are you Pentecostal? Huh? Are you downright Seventh-day Adventist? You might be entitled to compensation. Yeah, they snatched your soul. Come here. In those Bibles, they don't teach you that God literally tells you that you're God. He didn't say, I am your God. He didn't say Jesus will be your God. He didn't say Lucifer will be your God. He said, nigga, it's you. Wigga, it's you. Now, according to biblical teachings, God's temple is not a physical structure, but rather a spiritual dwelling place within each believer. That's you, boo-boo. See that? Right off the bat. This is why you don't need a preacher if you know how to read. You do not need a preacher if you know how to read, boo-boo. The instructions were simple. It's so sick. You know what makes me even sicker to my stomach? You know, it's so sick that the archons brought in the idea of preachers, and that's where we get the Protestant Reformation with Martin Luther. Yes, in 14, the Protestant Reformation. Now, the Protestant Reformation is where all the leaders of the church got together and said, hey, we need to pay for some things. How about we trick them into selling their soul to God, and they pay a fee, give an offering to the God. You know, if you love God, you'll give him that money and you'll stay away from the deadly sins. They sold you a dream for your soul. And then they promise you riches. If you give money now, they say, give your offering, give your tithing now. Especially the Catholics. The Catholics say 3 Holy Marys, $2,500, and I'll absolve you of your sins. Don't ever do it again, and eat dinner with me and the kids next weekend. That's how the Catholics do it. You know, that's a mafia family. That's crazy. Did you just make me? I paid for my sins. Okay, y'all are paying for your sins? You can't do that. What the fuck? Anywho, the Protestants literally had a reformation where they said, I got a great idea of how to cap off human beings that we're already enslaving. Let's tell them, in order to get to heaven, they got to make us the head. And in order to get to God, in order to get to Jesus, and in order to get to heaven, they got to go through us. Can you believe that? You got to go through that, man. You got to pay. I'm saving your soul for free, bitch. Really? And you think you need a preacher? Fuck you. This is why I don't want to be your friend no more. I'm sitting over here doing your hair for free, hooking you up for free, making you look good for free, reviving your goddamn ass for free. Did I just put a battery pack in you? And you paying a preacher every week? I could have been getting paid, so I should have been a preacher. God damn it. Why did I think of that? Because you're not supposed to pay people to save their soul. Are you dumb? You're not supposed to pay somebody to save your soul. It's supposed to be free. Anyway, what do I know? Anywho. Are you paying? You really paying somebody? Look, my rent is due. Nigga, I just gave you the keys of life. I just gave you the secrets to the universe. And let me tell you something. You gonna get that man, look at, not only will I realign your chakras, and then work that muscle out your back. But baby, let me tell you something. I will save your soul. I will make you whole. What are you doing? And I'll give you great advice on life. But you don't want to pay me. And you're going to school and you paying them to teach you. Nigga, I've been teaching you for free for the last 5 years. You know what? You know what? Fuck it. The universe will pay me. Okay? Y'all are out here getting robbed. You're getting told lies. You won't even pay me? Oh, my God. Good thing I'm a good person. Huh? Good thing I'm a good person because, I mean, I may ask for donations at the end of the thing, but that's to keep the lights on. But all right, that's cool. You ain't got to pay me. I'd rather save your soul for free because then you'll really remember me. Anywho. So... back to the story. You're paying a man you don't even know money every week. What is it, 10% of your check every week to lie to you? So have you ever dated a toxic nigga? He'll do that. He'll do that. Go get you a toxic nigga. He does the same thing a preacher does. Takes your money and lies to you. This is crazy. This is crazy. Anyway, yeah, I can't get over that you're paying some guy to lie to you. Anyway, listen. You fell for it. You like getting robbed. Are you attracted to scammers? You getting scammed by the church. Oh my God. The government is scamming you. Oh my God, the government. Okay, the government got you doing taxes and church at the same time. Oh my God, you didn't know that the money that your preacher takes from the offering plate to the bank on Sunday, the money never reaches God. Oh my God, your government got you. Bitch, you dumb. Bitch, you crazy. You wild, boy. So you rich. So you just so rich that you give your government 1,000% in taxes. And then on Sunday, you give your pastor 20% of your check to lie to you? Oh my God, this is so kink. Like, is this like foreplay or some shit? Is this like a new sex position? Because you're getting fucked, stupid. Dumbass. Oh, Sharkeisha, you stupid as fuck. You like getting fucked? You like how I did that? Yeah, why? What are you doing, dude? I thought you were an adult. I thought you got a college degree. I got a high school diploma. Debatable. I mean, these certificates, these black says that you have common sense, that you're educated. It says that, but if you're showing me your year-to-date taxes, what you paid out to the church. And if it shows that you've given them motherfuckers 20% of your money every 2 weeks, bitch, that's a shakedown. That is a shake. Who gonna tell them they robbed? Who gonna tell them they got robbed? Who gonna tell them if they go to church they're getting robbed? So can I just ask you for your money right here and I'll do what he's supposed to do? Look, and you don't even have to, I don't even want 20%. You can give me 3%. I can live off 3%. Okay? That's so greedy. 20%? Who the fuck is he? Give me 3%. I'll do everything that he should have done. 3%. Okay? I think that's fair. And, or kinks out your back, bitch. Yeah, I'm a great masseuse. I'll get them knots out too. And I'm a good doctor. And I'll heal you. I'll get the knots out. Did I tell you I'm a counselor? I'm a whole therapist, baby. I'm a psychiatrist, and I'm an oracle, and I'm a shaman. I'm a witch doctor. I have so many titles. I will do all of that for a small 3%. Since you're getting fucked for 20%, you're letting him fuck you for 20%. Wow. That's all I'm saying. If we're talking in reality here, if we're being logical, okay? If we're being logical, you're getting robbed for 20% from one establishment, social society. And then you're turning around by your government. It's all the same because the money goes to the banks. So does that mean the banks owns the church? Oh, it does! Because where'd you get the loan? Huh? Oh my God. This brings me joy that I get to heal you as your counselor, as your therapist, as your shaman, as your oracle, as that lady. You know, when you got juju on you and they say you need to go see that lady, I'm the lady you come see. You got so much juju on you. Did you know that you got all them spirits attached to you and they connected to you by money bindings? Yeah. See, what they do is they're bonded. They're binding you with money. Money is a frequency. It's a currency. It's a form of energy. And when you pay that energy, you're binded. How are you going to unbind yourself from the church? It's weird. Because you see, if the pastor starts losing members, you know what the bank is going to say? We're going to default on that loan because you told us that your church brings in this much year to date. YTD. And now you're not, empty church. Why do you think they keep recruiting? Fellowship. Yeah, if anybody got to recruit you to do something, it's a cult. You're in a cult. You're in a cult. That's okay. I'm going to take care of you today. Okay? You stick with me. I get you out of the cult. Save your soul for free. Because I love you. I love you. I love you. But the healing part, you got to pay for, because I got to buy the supplies to heal you. So then that's where, but other than that, I would heal you free. Actually, when I become a billionaire, I'm going to heal people for free. So you don't even have to worry about that. I'm going to work on myself so that you don't have to ever come out of your pocket. You see, healing and serving people should be free. That's all right. I'm going to take care of it, though. I got you. I got you. We're going to get through this together. I'm going to make you a god and a goddess before long. I'm going to get everybody ascended. I'm going to get everybody to reach Christ consciousness. And we're going to do this shit together, okay? So let's get it in. Now, your preacher forgot to read the part of the Bible that literally says you don't need him or Jesus or God. Come here. Follow me. You see, God's temple. And now that everybody knows how to read that with me, class. God's temple resides within. When we look at the word God, and it has an apostrophe with an S, what does that mean, class? It's plural. Oh, we have a clue. What was that, Blue? Did that mean God's with an S is plural? Meaning there is more than one God? Oh my God! That means what? We're gods. The temple of God resides within where? You! Oh my God. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. Tell me what it says. Okay, bitch? Did you just figure out you're a God? 1 Corinthians 3:16-17 and 6:19-20 Christians do not read their book. States that believers are the temples of God, and that is where God, Holy Spirit, dwells. And if your preacher told you this, and if you were smart enough to understand and know, you would get the fuck up and walk out of fucking church. Because you don't need them. You don't fucking need them. They're extorting you for your soul. I am so mad at you. Oh, I am. You know how when your mom gets so mad at you, she won't whoop you. She won't even cuss you out. She won't even yell at you. She'll just say, I'm disappointed in you. Ooh, you don't want your mama to say, I'm disappointed in you. Bitch, whoop me. Because no. Disappointment hurts more than a whooping. Bitch, no. You go, here, mama, please whoop me. Because when you disappoint your mother, bitch, she's sick. You hear me? She's sick. She don't even want to whoop you. She don't even want to fuss at you. Yo, you don't want to even fuss at me, mama. Oh, you fucked up. You fucked up. Yeah, you don't ever want anybody to be disappointed in you because disappointment is a nasty feeling. You know what disappointment feels like. It's worse than ass whooping, ain't it? Yeah. Ass whooping is filled with love because I told you not to do that. Now get in there and get something to eat and get to that table. You have a good day at school? Well, good. You better stop running your mouth in that class. Now, disappointment. Mama, you ain't mad that the teacher called again and said I fought that girl? Mama, you ain't gonna whoop me? I'm gonna go get the belt. You ain't gonna... Another call from school? I'm disappointed in you. Go on about your business. Oh, what? That's hurt. That's hurt. Oh, you let her down. You don't want to ever let nobody down. Oh, no. No, you don't want to do that. So, the fact that your government allowed your church to prey on you, get it? Stop praying, by the way. The fact that the government is in cahoots with your church, that's why religion and government, God and religion has to be separate. Church and religion. Church and politics has to be separate. Church and state has to be separate. Church and state has to be separate. That's why you're supposed to leave God out of the fucking classrooms. Now they're supposed to be in that classroom, sweetheart. You are there to learn a lesson, an education. You are God. There's no way in the world you are celebrating who's God? You didn't even say benevolent God. You didn't say malevolent God. What's his fucking name? You just can't say God. You know, we don't know who we're worshiping. Who are we giving our energy to? Who are we giving our praises to? Who are we giving our worship to? That's why you're not supposed to follow no man. Because when them gods and them deities, here's that worship, here's them prayers, you're giving that energy away. You're giving your power away. Why do you think it takes ATP? What is ATP, people? It's energy, fuel, gas for the body. Why do you think when you eat food, and say if you have a plate of food, but you know you were hungry, you ain't ate in 2 days, you got a plate of food, you give half of the food away, what are you going to do? You're giving half of your energy away. You can't give half of your energy away because guess what? You're still going to be starving, right? You're still going to be weak. You need to eat your whole plate of food so that you will be sustained, so that you will be full, so that you'll be satiated, right? So, if your worship and your praise is food, why would you give your energy, ATP, away? Don't you need energy to run that house, to run the powerhouse, the mitochondria? It does. It does. That's why when you're a slave, why do you keep giving your energy away to your job? Doesn't it drain your life battery? It does. So that's why you have to become your own boss. Messages hand in hand. Messages hand in hand. Nobody is supposed to rule you. You're not supposed to work for nobody. You're supposed to be your own boss. Why do you think you can't become rich off being a slave from 9 to 5? Why do you think everybody is rich as an entrepreneur? Because they work for themselves. They're a God of oneself. Thank you, Spirit, for the message. See, you see how it goes hand in hand? The lesson is the same all the way around. You are an island of oneself. You are a God of oneself. You are an entity. Why do you think they label you? They give you a label when you come out because they're labeling your business. Your entity is now LLC registered in the data history, in the data banks of Social Security Administration. Because they have just stole your soul. So now you got to go find out what corporation has your soul and has your rights to your birth. You understand how this world works? You see how I'm breaking down the etymology of the English vernacular? It sucks. They casted a spell on you. They took your birthright, meaning they took your right, your birthing right. When you came out, you were a free, national, sovereign person. But when they labeled you, you became a citizen. You can't call yourself a citizen because a citizen is seen in law, by law, as a person, a dead person, an entity, straw man, shall we? Once they give you that name, straw man, and if they put it in all caps or the lower caps, God forbid, you're going to be fucked. That's why some have more money born in their name. When you're born, some people have more money in their name. That's why rich people don't have to go through that bullshit. That's why they get trust. That's why they get life insurance. That's why they put all this shit on there to protect their entity, to protect their business. But poor people, they don't have that money. So they don't have the insurance. They don't have the protection. That's why the police can kill you at will because you don't have life insurance. You're not insured. Your business, your entity is not insured. Are we connecting the dots with all this conversation? We are. Okay? So the government is in cahoots with all of these business and organizations. Organizations that are secret societies that are put in place to steal your life essence. Does that make sense? From your doctor, from your nurse, from your banker, from your handyman, your businessman. All of these people are put in place to make sure that you know your place. That's why when you go into the world, you have certain leeway, if you will. Say if your parents is rich and famous, and they, oh, this is my kid, da 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 da. Oh, they can go certain places that you can't go. Or people with power and privilege, they got certain places that you can't go, and they can go. That's how this world works. Okay? Now, and it's all because their parents have put their personnel, human resources. You see that? It's a job. You're a job. You're an entity. You're an establishment. You're a place. Okay? And whoever owns your birthright, okay, has the imprint to your soul. That's why they do that to everybody's feet when they come in. Whoever has that at the time of your birth is the person that owns you. So say if that person has sponsorship with Coca-Cola or Walmart, when you get older or come of age and you need to access money, since you are a trust, that's why when you're born, you have a birth certificate bond that's worth $1 billion. Trump knows this. Obama knows this. Bush knows this. Harris knows this. All of these elected Freemason satanic officials, fallen angels, know this. Okay? And in doing so, this bond, all you got to do, that's why on the dollar bill it says all your debts are paid. It used to say all of your debts are paid. Now it says this is a note. It's an IOU. Now it's an IOU because the Federal Reserve is dead. And the Federal Reserve has been bankrupt. Money has been gone. Why do you think they keep giving money to Israel and Ukraine? Because they're money laundering. They're embezzling the money out. Every time you make the money, they get oh, guess what? We got a war. Oh, we got Scottish rights for kids. Oh, let's give the cure for breast cancer for the Susan G. Komen. Komen, that's a name. You see how they keep giving the money to the Jews? Weird, huh? Weird, huh? Why is it a Jew at the end of every bank statement that you got to pay out to? Schwab, Goldman and Sachs. You hear all that Jewness? You hear the surnames of all the Jewness going on? They got banks called Schwab, Charles Schwab, Goldman and Sachs. Why do we keep paying the Jews money to live? Could Hitler have been right? Oh, that's one white boy everybody mad at that I'm not mad at. That's the most important white boy we needed. What the fuck? That's crazy. He's the only white person who should have been allowed to let him cook. Why y'all didn't let that man cook? If y'all would have let him cook, we wouldn't have been owned by the Jews. We are all owned by the Jews. Why do you think every bank is Jew-owned? Why do you think the richest people on earth are the Jews? Vanguard, BlackRock, they all own your church. But let me hear how Jesus saved your soul. Ooh, Lord of mercy. You're a fraud. Speaking in tongues, translate what the tongue says to me. Translate what that says. Can you? And then y'all go to church and summon Jesus and summon demons, but you don't clarify who you're summoning. We're having an altar call. Come and give them your all. Come and give them your all. What? Holy Spirit, come into this room. Holy Spirit. Oh, whoa. Fallen angels are holy as well. What are you doing? Demons are holy as well. God gave demons 1/4 dominion over the land. The demons have more power than you. Why are you summoning spirits into this goddamn room? And you're not calling them by name. This is why I have a problem with religion, because God and Jesus told you when you talk to spirits and when you talk to demons and when you pray, you got a what? Command. Hey, motherfucker, you need to get the fuck up out of here before I bust your ass. That's a command. See that? But no, you must. Hey, I pray that you leave this space. And I pray that you love thy neighbor. What? What? Did you just say turn the other cheek? Man, it's a burglar in your house. If you don't put a cap in that goddamn ass, I'm just saying. Y'all are missing everything that God is saying to you. All because you got mortals in your head. I got to get you together. I'm gonna save your goddamn soul whether you want me to or not. And I'll drag your ass kicking and screaming. I don't give a fuck. You're getting saved, bitch. I'm gonna make you a god and a goddess whether you like it or not. Take that slave shit off. You look crazy. You don't even look good as a slave. Put that shit away. You look insane. Your cheeks are sucking in. You haven't even had a good night of sleep since you've been a slave. What is wrong with you? And your pockets are skinny. Get the fuck out of here and be a god. If God loved you, he would end slavery. If God loved you, you know how many Christians play lottery and don't fucking win? That's weird. I thought Jesus is king. I thought Jesus is Lord. Well, you might need a new lordship, sir. More porridge, please. What does your Jesus and Lord have you begging for porridge? Weird. Weird. Oh, don't get me started on that establishment. Did you know that the lottery is stealing from you as well? And they rig the numbers. And so the money goes to the government right back to the government. Look at all this. Look at all this embezzlement. The IRS sucks donkey dick because I just literally did an audit on the goddamn government, on the churches, on the politicians, and the church and state. I literally just audited everybody just over air. Really? The IRS ain't gonna ask the church how they making their money. The IRS ain't gonna ask the government how they making their money. The IRS ain't gonna ask the bank how they making their money. Are you charging me $3 to use my money? Oh my God. Sharkeisha! Hit that motherfucker. Hit him. Y'all let everybody rob you. But when a real hood nigga pull up on you because he hungry, oh, now you want to call the cops. Nigga, you should have called the cops on your pastor last Sunday. Nigga, you should have called the cops on that goddamn professor, bullshit-ass professor the college gave you. Are you getting robbed? Why you didn't call the cops on the IRS? Did they make you pay taxes again at the end of the fucking year? Why you didn't call? Oh my God! You didn't call the law to your church, but you call the law to a real robber, bitch. I respect the robber more than the pastor. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He knows you have money, so he's going to go take it. The preacher, on the other hand, knows you're looking for salvation. So if you pay a pretty ticket, he's going to take it. Oh, my God. Did we just become best friends? We did. Did I make you see the world in a new light? We did. Do I shatter realities? I do. I do. I got to wake you up. I got to get you out of the matrix. I am Neo, hello, and the Oracle, and you're Morpheus, okay? Or I'm Morpheus, you're Neo, and I'm the Oracle, and I got to get you awakened. You're trapped. You're trapped in this fucking shit. It sucks. It sucks. This is hell, by the way. You're trapped in hell, and I am supposed to get you out. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, I'm Scorpio, so I know the way out. Did you know that Scorpios control hell? Yeah, this is my shit. Yeah, my daddy is Mars. And Hades. Yeah, totally. So I'm the daughter of war. They're the god of war. That's why I can fight so good. That's why I like war so much. Cause bitch, I wish you would. I wish a motherfucker would. I wish evil motherfucking would. I wish a church would. I wish a Democrat would. I wish a GOP the fuck would. I wish the government fucking would. It's something about them Scorpios. I wish a motherfucker would. We get shit done, don't we? We get shit done. Boy, I'd knock you the fuck out. What are you talking about? This is crazy. Nobody is scared of you, government. Nobody. As soon as I wake the rest of my friends up, I mean, I can't fight you I'm fighting you by myself. But when they jump in, when they wake up and jump the fuck in, government, we gonna whoop your ass. I'm telling you. Watch out now. You play too much. Watch out. That's all right. That's all right. I got about 6 more billion people coming. Don't worry. Don't worry. I got about 6 more billion people coming to help me fight this goddamn fight. And when I'm telling, we gonna stomp you out. We're going to stomp you out. We're going to stomp you the fuck out, government. I'm just saying. Anyway, listen. Your preacher is paid to keep you hidden from your true God self. Yeah. So, let me show you what they refuse to show you in your church. God says the kingdom of God is within you, which is the key phrase in Luke 17:21, which furthers the idea of non-violence, okay? Jesus even said, for behold, the kingdom of God is within you, okay? That Bible is so bad. The Bible is so bad and poorly written that a bunch of people done got their hand on this Bible and they done rewritten this Bible. The Bible is so bad where Jesus at one point tells y'all that y'all are not gods. And then Jesus turned around again in another book and said, hey, well, yeah, you are gods. This nigga went back and forth so bad that the Jews, now I see why the Jews killed him. I see why the fuck they did what they did. They said, hey, man, you are confused yourself. You don't even know what you're talking about. In John 10:34, Jesus responds to the Jews' accusation of blasphemy, saying, is it not written in your law, I have said you are gods? They're mocking him. Jesus was a goddamn joke. They said, hey, man, did you really get up here and say we was gods at one point and then we wasn't gods at one point and now we gods again, but now we not? Yeah, they called him out on their shit. And Psalms 82:6, God addresses judges and rulers saying, I have said you are gods and you are all the sons of the Most High. Now, he didn't classify which Most High. The Most High can be malevolent, benevolent. That's why you can't play with these spirits. That's why even this God in the Bible is not your friend, because if he is not saying a benevolent Most High and saying by his name. Y'all don't understand. Here, we're going to do Demonology 101. Demonology 101 is when you are dealing with a demon or a spirit, you must command for it to tell you its name so that you may have power over the demon. In order to cast the demon out, You have to have his name. That's why you won't never know God's real true name. That's why God keep his true name hidden, because if you know God's real name, you can summon him. And he doesn't want to be summoned. And you see, when they took the book of Lilith out of the Bible, the book of Lilith is when Lilith activated her God self. And when God said, I made you for Adam, she looked at Adam and said, oh, this nigga got a little dick? Oh, hell no. And you want me to serve him? Oh, hell no. Sharkeisha. Absolutely not. Lilith said, I will not. She said, hold on. I want to speak to the manager. They said, you can't speak to the manager, Lilith. They assigned you with Adam. She said, who? Did you see this nigga? Did you see it? Look at his print. Look at his print. Tell me if you want to be bound to him for the rest of your life. Look at his print. The angel was like, damn, you're right. I thought so. I want to speak to the manager. Lilith said, I want to speak to the manager. She said, you know what? Fuck you. I don't need you. I know where God lives. I'm about to go pull up. Lilith knew God's real name. And when she mentioned and commanded God's name, guess what? She summoned God. She said, listen here, let me tell you something, nigga. Did you really give me Adam? Of all people? She's like, nah. I don't know who to tell you this, but who? Clean up after who? Cook for who? Oh, hell no. She said, baby, I'm a God. I don't do that. I don't do that. Go ahead and get me up out of here and unbind me from this nigga. And you know what God had to do because she summoned him? He had to release her from that binding contract that he put between them. And she was free to roam. And she became a God. God said, God damn it. Changed his name, took his name really in secret, hid it from us, and then made Eve. Then he dumbed Eve down and said, look here, bitch, don't be too smart. Go on, serve that man over there. What? That's why women are supposed to be subservient to men? No. Supposed to be submissive? No one is supposed to submit to anyone. Submitting is a slave term. To submit means to belittle yourself. Make yourself subhuman to serve another. And that's not good. That's not okay. You're never supposed to submit to anyone. That's what slaves do. Slaves submit to their masters. That's why the conscious community was literally condemning your souls, talking about, I'm submissive. Remember that big old block where y'all had where I submit? I want a woman who submit. Nigga, shut the fuck up. You can't even submit to your higher self. Shut the fuck up. You can't even submit to God. Shut the fuck up. Talking about you want a woman. Boy, you can't even submit to your kids. You get them every weekend and you don't submit to them goddamn kids. Bitch, shut the fuck up. You want somebody to submit. Go submit to yourself. Y'all are insane. Y'all say the most slave shit and y'all try to make it hip. Not on my watch. Not in my house. You will not. No one will submit to anyone. You can both come into a equally yoked union of heteros germos. You can do that. Yeah. Because two equals come in a union. Two houses come together. You are equals. You are royalty. You are equally on the same plane. You are not one above the other, as a slave would be. Sub. What is the root word in submit? Sub. We don't ever want to use the word sub. Substitute. Really? Substitute? Submit? Subversive? No, what? No. Subhuman? Sub-zero? What do all these words mean? Below! Below! Stop using English. You're casting spells every time you use English. You cannot use certain words. Now ain't nobody gonna tell you this no more. Stop cursing yourself. Talking about I submit to a goddamn. I wish you would fucking submit. You're a god. Get the fuck up off your goddamn knees. You look crazy submitting. The fuck is wrong with you? Do you not know thyself? Oh, you fucking don't. Come on, get on in here. Let me fix you. What is you doing? Stop submitting to these folks. Anyway, baby. Jesus was trash. So much so that the Jews called his ass out. God was trash, so much so that the Jews called God out. God literally addresses the judges and rulers and the people of the land and said, he said, I said what I said. You are gods. You are all sons of the Most High. Jesus uses this quote to make a point about his own identity, and he claims equality with God by saying, I and the Father are one. The Jews, however, perceive this as blasphemy, as they believe Jesus is claiming to be God himself. See that? Now, if God is your father, paternal father, biological father, wouldn't that make you of his genes and DNA and blood? Wouldn't that make you his child? And if the only reason Jesus would say, oh, no, I'm not a God, is it because if he wasn't the one true Messiah, and he said it many times, oh no, I'm not a God. They said, hold on, didn't you say y'all are gods? Didn't you say your daddy is God? Are you not a God too? That's blasphemy. That's like, you're tripping. Jesus asked the Jews why they accused him of blasphemy for claiming to be God's son when their own scriptures applied to the same term to human leaders who received God's words. Jesus is highlighting the inconsistency in the Jews' accusations and challenging their understanding of his identity. That because Jesus ain't supposed to be in the goddamn Bible, and they knew it. He is not the chosen one. He is not the Son of God. Absolutely not. If God is black, let me go ahead and pull this up for you. All right. If God is black, the Bible is about you, black man. It says his hair like wool, skin like bronze. As I looked, thrones were set in place, and in the ancient days took his seat. His clothing was as white as snow. The hair of his head was white like wool. Daniel 7:9. His body was like chrysolite. His face, arms, and legs looked like burnished bronze. Is my skin not bronze? Aren't me and the ruler the same fucking color? Wow, tag team back again. Checking the like and let's begin. Party on, party people. Well, let me hear some goddamn noise. Because them white folks is lying. This is why white people cannot be in Christianity. Because God is a black woman. Make it make sense, Batman. Make it make fucking sense. Before I get pissed off as a Scorpio. If God is black, and if your daddy is black, don't that mean the baby, if the mama and daddy is black, the baby will come out what? Melanated. If the mama is white or the daddy is black, if there's an interracial couple, what does the baby come out as? Mulatto, interracial, okay? If there's a white couple, what kind of baby are they going to have? A white baby. Now, if your daddy, if this is your granddaddy, is a nigga, how can white folks say that's their daddy? Therefore, meaning white folks can't be Christians. Hello. They getting the sun to bronze and tan, but can't do it because the sun is cancer to them. Why do you think melanated people don't get skin cancer? Because the non-melanated people are not supposed to be here, and they're the glitch in the fucking matrix. And they've hijacked this conscious, they hijacked this reality, and they get pissed at me because I'm sitting up here telling them that we've been colonized. Planet Earth has been colonized. Hold on. And then, white folks will get on here talking about, you're being a racist. Bitch, if the police asked me to describe the assailant who came in here and slaughtered all the niggas and took the land, I'm going to describe the assailant hoe. That doesn't make me a racist. That means I know how to describe shit, bitch, and use adjectives. He was a white man. It was a group of white men from the ages of maybe 28 to 99. And they all had a Jewish background. Does that help? Some of them are of German descent, Scandinavian descent, Ashkenazi descent, Slavic descent, Polish descent, Russian descent, Protestant descent, Irish descent. They're of all descents. They stole the land. They stole the knowledge. They stole the history. And now look at us. You're mad at me because I'm describing the assailant. How does that make me racist? Y'all are pathetic and stupid. You're pathetic and stupid. Because I can tell you who was the enemy in the war. Fuck. Y'all are retarded. That's crazy. But let y'all tell it. I'm racist, huh? Because I'm telling you, well, Crystal, who colonized Earth? Them white folks. Thank you. You're a racist. How? Because I know the history of humanity and the villains in humanity are the Caucasoids. You're dumb. That doesn't make me a racist. That makes me a historical, accurate truth teller. That makes me a teller of truth. That makes me a truther, motherfucker. What are you? But the only white people that act like that are the ones who wants to cover up their history. Weird shit. They're the ones who ancestor was hanging the niggas, taking the land. Have you noticed the psyop of white people that are saying when the black people recall what has been done to the land and what has been done to us and our ancestors? You're being a racist. Why? Because I'm saying there was a bunch of white people who holds down black people in the 1950s. That's insane. That's insane. Okay. No, I'm the racist because I'm accurately describing our history. Oof. Anyway. They're agents. I love it when agents come on my watch. They're not powerful enough to go against me. But anyway, this is why white folks can't be Christians. We got a problem. And the fact that every character in the Bible is black until the moment that Shem looks at his daddy and he got stripped of his melanin. Okay? Wake the fuck up. Please wake up. That is European people hijacking our history. So much so that Putin worships the Black Madonna, Black Mother Mary. If the Russians know that everybody in the Bible was black, why don't you? Huh? Is that more erasing of history that they're doing? It is. That's the European way of whitewashing history. But you look at me and say, Crystal, you're being racist. How? Because I'm telling you the truth of history. Y'all are weird. And you're an agent sent to distract me and to destroy me, but you're not going to win. Just not. You're not going to win. Anywho. Europe, okay? Europe knows that everybody in the fucking Bible is black. Why is this white man kissing these black people? And why are these murals in the Russian community, Orthodox community, all black? Huh? Yeah. But let me hear you Christian again. I love when white folks say they're Christian. No, the fuck you're not. If everybody is a nigga in the goddamn book. This is weird. Is that a nigga? It is. Right next to a white man? It is. Weird. Weird behavior. Is that a black Mother Mary? It is. Is that Jesus? It is. Is that the Christ conscious child? Them black folks. Now, Russians are very smart. I love Russians. I love Russians. I should have been a Russian myself, but I don't think I did make it through the border on time. But Putin knows who the real people of this land is and are. And the fact that these two old white men are worshiping these old black ancient gods and people should speak volumes to you. Now, with you seeing actual history in real time, still alive and well in modern day time, we go back to the fact that, guess what? Christians cannot be white. Because your daddy is in fact Odin. Woden. This nigga right here. This wigger right here is your daddy. This is wigger right here. This is not your daddy, white folks. This is your daddy. Okay? Odin. You're a Viking. Why are y'all so embarrassed to be a Viking? I love Vikings. I love real white folks. I do. Those are my favorite. Skin like bronze, hair like wool. That's all we're saying. Read the Bible for once in your fucking life. My God, do you ever read the Bible? White folks are so ashamed of their history because they don't have any. Their history is where the Vikings raided and pillaged the land and colonized it and took it. And nobody realizes that's what white folks are trying to cover up. They've been colonizing this earth for a very long time. When we look at the Vikings, white people are ashamed of their history, so they took yours and stole it. Vikings raids were characteristics of the Scandinavian early medieval pirates called the Norse or Vikings, okay? Particularly during the first 50 years of the Viking Age, from 793 to 850, the Vikings raided and pillaged various coastal targets, including monasteries in Northumberland, Scotland, and Ireland, and they even came to America, okay? But the thing about the Vikings, when they did came to America, hold on, let me go ahead and show you. They left behind clues. They left behind a clue that they were here. See this? Now what the fuck is that right there? White people know who they are, so they get you not to know thyself, and they tell you you're African American, and they tell you your God is white. How, man? How, Sway? How, Sway? Can you imagine this in your church talking about the Messiah is Lord, Jesus is King, Jesus is Lord? How, Viking? How, bro? How? When y'all are missing vital details in this goddamn story, somebody give them a goddamn clue. Please. Because if we look at the goddamn genetics, this is your daddy. And your daddy said your religion is paganism. That's why they give you Christmas, because you're still doing pagan shit. Okay? Let's look up the word pagans. And why y'all don't like being pagans? Let me tell you something. As a person who's tried every religion, paganism, best one. It was dope, baby. It was dope. Are you kidding me? What's wrong with paganism? It really ain't shit. All you do is arts and crafts. It's just like witchcraft. It's just arts and crafts, boo. It's just voodoo. It's just Santeria. That's it. All you're doing is arts and fucking crafts. Okay? Not doing nothing big. Why the fuck you leave paganism to go to Christianity? You left paganism to go to Christianity to pay them motherfuckers 20% every other week. See, if you got to go to an after-school club and it costs money to join, it's a cult. You're in a cult. You're in a cult. Anyway, white folks left paganism because they said, look here, if you think about it, it's not a lot of white people on this world. It's not a lot of white people in this world. And they said, well, if, the banks want to get all this money off religion, we got to include everybody too. And they said, well, shit, how can we harvest the biggest energy source? Then they said, well, Constantine said, let's create a Superman. Let's create a hero. Let's give them a hero. They want a hero. Let's give them one. And that's what they gave you, Jesus. So they can get money from you. There wasn't no money in paganism. All it was is paganism is just basically sacrificing yourself or doing a blood sacrifice or a self-sacrifice. Like the pagans thought if you start fighting, it will make God come. So they used to take each other out. And they would wait till like the lightning strike or like the wind would blow and they'd be like, okay, God is here now. Let's stop fighting. That's how they summoned God. That's why they couldn't make no money out of paganism. So the government said, well, shit, put paganism up. Let's do Christianity. Let's create Jesus. Tell them the only way they got to get to heaven is if they give the offering 20% of their money. Stay away from these 7 deadly sins and keep coming back every Sunday. The original Sabbath day is Saturday, not Domingo. Okay? Not Domingo. So, not Sunday. It's not Sunday. So, the original Sabbath is Saturday. And they did that on purpose because if you worship the real God on Saturday, he would get to worship and they would not. So they tricked you and they got you to worship on Sunday. Okay? So, you're worshiping Ra on Sunday. Now, this is why they gave you the Gregorian calendar. Because the 1775 Bible literally told you, God said, look, this is the end of the road. Ain't no way you need to be in the church. He said you won't find me in no church built by hands. You won't find me in no church built by mortal hands. You know why? God resides within you. So what are you doing in the church? Who built that church? Mortal hands? You can't see that you got bamboozled by the government again. Oh, we got to do better. We got to do better. There was no money in paganism, so they came to Christianity. Okay? You get it now? And that's where you have the Protestant reform. Now, let's go ahead and pull up the Protestant reform. The Protestant Reformation, as which began in the 16th century, was a significant religious and social movement that transformed Western Christianity. Okay? They literally said, we're going to make you pay for your soul. And that's why they said, well, when you get to heaven, you get the pearly gates and you get the streets of gold and all this stuff. How stupid does that sound? That's like saying, your employer saying, if you work for me now, when you die, I'll give you your paycheck. What? You got a deity that won't give you gold and money now, but you got to wait till you die to get the riches and treasures that you're asking for? You don't know when you're being scammed, do you? Oh, is this your first time on earth? Yeah, if it costs money, don't go. I don't know who need to tell you this. If it costs money, it's a scam. It's a scam. You know how, remember in Atlanta, how when they do the modeling gigs, and when you get in there and they say, oh yeah, you look great for our modeling company, bring $500. It's a scam. It's a scam. They don't pay models. They don't get the models to pay them. They pay the models. When you're discovered, when Hollywood discovers you, they say, oh, you want to be in our movie? You want to be in our you want to be in our movie? Yeah. We're going to pay you the big money. And nobody knows that. Nobody sees that. But okay. So that's why Constantine made Christianity, so they can get money off of you. How greedy is this world? Now, since you don't know that you are a God, and they keep making you lose your power, and they keep hiding stuff from you. Everybody in the Bible is black. Let me go ahead and pull this up. Here we go. All right, this is Elijah the prophet. This is Jesus Christ, and his name is not Jesus Christ, it's Messiah. This is Elisha the prophet. This is Abraham. You see this? This is Abraham. But let the fake Hebrew Jews tell it. He's a white Jewish man. You see how they have whitewashed this so goddamn bad? Where they made it, the Jews have literally made themselves and pushed themselves into our story. Now, you let the white folks tell it, this is Abraham. But if you go look at the real Abraham, it's a black man. And let me go ahead and pull this up. It's not Hebrew, it's Hebrew. I told you the colonizers stole your history again. They stole your history again. And you're not Hebrew, okay? Hebrew and Hebrew. You are Hebrew. The Hebrew hosting tribes are the 12 original Hebrew tribes that incarnated into the area of the planet known as Israel today. There was no such thing as Israel until 1949, and your government created it. Okay? So much so. If you don't know who's running this fucking world, let me go ahead and show you right quick. Hold on. This is German nationalist and author Ursula Haverbeck. She died today, age 96. She had been jailed 4 times in the past 5 years for Holocaust denial, a criminal offense in Germany. Haverbeck was jailed in 2017 and in the late 2020 with the Berlin judge convicting her once more in April 2022 after she again denied the Holocaust in public. Do you know why they created the Holocaust? Because they had to transfer the power to the Jews. Remember, God said, do not worship the synagogue of Satan. God even warned you, do not worship the synagogue of Satan. Okay? He told you that. In the letters of the early Christian churches, the Smyrna and Philadelphia in Revelation 2 and 9 and 3 and 9, Jesus make a reference to a synagogue of Satan. Okay? He said, do not worship them. Are you kidding me? And he literally said that the Jews are the synagogue of Satan. Okay? Now, do you see why Hitler was trying to do his goddamn thing? Because now all the Jews own every company in the world. Oh. Prominent companies founded by Jews in America. Steven Spielberg is a Jewish American. All the people in Hollywood are Jews. All the people in business are Jews. All the people in the medical field are Jews. You can't make this shit up. Okay? They're the Ashkenazi Jews. They're not the Hebrew Jews. The Ashkenazi Jews are the Jews of France, Germany, and Eastern Europe and their descendants. The adjective Ashkenazic is derived from the Hebrew word Ashkenaz, which is used to refer to Germany. That's why they can't keep using anti-Semitic. Semitic means black language, melanated language, okay? Most American Jews today are Ashkenazim and descended from Jews who immigrated from Germany and Eastern Europe from the mid-1800s and early 1900s, and they have the Yiddish language. That's why it's not a Semitic language. That's why they keep lying and saying, oh, you can't be anti-Semitic this, They are hijacking the Europeans, the Vikings, okay, are hijacking the land, colonizing the land. Do you get it now? Do you understand now? It's them. It's them. It's them. That's why their hair don't curl up. They literally got to curl their hair like this because their hair is straight. If his hair was curly all over, his bangs would be curly too. Frauds. Synagogue of Satan. Okay? But it's weird how the Jews own everything, right? Super fucking weird. Because when we look at the media, guess what? All the Jews own Sony, Paramount, Fox, Comcast, Warner Brothers, Walt Disney Company. 6 Jewish corporations own 96% of the media. Huh? Yeah. Marvel, Jewish. ESPN, Jewish. HBO, owned by Barry Levinson. That's a Jew. CNN, owned by Chris Litch. That last name, Jew. Marvel, owned by Stan Lee. He was the founder. Jew. ESPN, owned by George Bodenheimer. Bodenheimer. That's a German. He's a Jew. Are you not paying attention yet? Okay? Paramount, TMZ. Why do you think TMZ always have the actual footage of the person dying at the time? Because who do you think is doing the killings? Huh? Why do you think all the black artists in the music industry is getting sacrificed? Huh? Why do you think all the Jews own the music industry, the media, the real estate market, and everything in the goddamn world? I can't make this shit up. When we come over here to the New York Times, guess what? Owned by the Jews. The Washington Post, owned by the Jews, bought in 1933. That's how long the synagogue of Satan has been going on. HuffPost, all owned by Jews. The Guardian, owned by Jews. The Economics, owned by Jews. The BBC, owned by Jews. Vox, owned by Jews. BuzzFeed, owned by Jews. Do you want me to keep going? Yeah, you do. Time Magazine, Forbes, Chicago Tribune, Los Angeles Times, Rutgers, Bloomberg Business, Associated Press. You know exactly what the motherfucking Associated Press is, and you know who NBC is. You know who NBC is, and they're all owned by the what? Synagogue of motherfucking Satan, who carries the what? The Rephaim. That star is not the Star of David, it's the Rephaim. The Star of David is the Star of Remphan, and it's claimed that the six-pointed star symbol used by modern Israel and Judaism is actually an ancient, what? Pagan idol. Didn't I tell you what the pagans did? Why they converted to Christianity? Because they wanted to take all the money. Don't the Jews love the money? And what did they say? When we want a good deal, let me Jew you down. Huh? Because the Jews are frugal. They'll Jew you down about anything because they know how to manage money. They may not be great with superhuman abilities, but they know how to do white-collar crime better than anybody. You see that? So, that's why the Star of Rephaim was mentioned in Acts 7:43. Are you getting it now? They are leaving behind these clues of who they are, what they came here to be, and what they came here to do. Okay? So now you know. Now you know. The Star of David, nowhere in the Bible or Talmud is referenced as the Star of David. However, the Bible does reference this to be the Star of Remphan, and it belongs to Moloch, who is Satan. And this star is everywhere. And the star belongs to Moloch? Well, who do you think Moloch is? Don't worry. You know Crystal coming with that heat. Hold on. Hold on, let me find it. Give me that. The day you realize that they are not Hebrew, but from the tribe of Judah or any Israelite tribe is the day you'll start to understand everything. U.S. House of Representatives set to vote next week on $17.6 billion aid to Israel. Don't forget, Trump said Israel owned Congress 10 years ago. He said that shit in 2019. What does that tell you? Okay? Wake up. Ancient evil runs this place. Look how evil this motherfucker look. That's a whole demon right there. Whoa. The genetics on these motherfuckers. What the one in the middle doing? Goddamn, look at this motherfucker right here. He got about 1,000 bodies on him. Does he even have a pupil? What the fuck? This one, man, man, this nigga got a trillion bodies on him. The one at the top. Oh, he a certified gangster. Oh, he's certified. Oh, he's a throat slitter. He is that one. Okay? Are y'all not seeing this? Remember I told you the story about the people who ran to the Caucasus Mountain because they was making up all that goddamn noise and they was tearing up the streets? Yeah, it's them. This is them. These are the hoodlums. It's them. Putin and Tucker have something in common. They both sure like wearing that little red string, Kabbalah. Okay? Now, let me pull this picture up. Come here, baby. What's this? Is that George Bush converting to Judaism? Kabbalah. It is. Is that Bill Clinton with his Jewish handler next to him converting to Judaism? It is. Is that Obama? Is that a nigga converting to Judaism? If you don't sit your black ass down, what is you doing? What is you doing, little mixed boy? Anywho, boy, stop. Boy, stop. He got his Jewish handler right next to him. There's George Bush's daddy. Honey, kissing the goddamn wall. There go Trump. Ain't that y'all daddy right here? It is. Hey, who daddy is this? Who daddy is this? Didn't you just vote your daddy in here? You did. That's why he called himself the Lion. This is President Marbus, the great president, the demon of hell, king of hell. Y'all tripping, okay? Ain't this y'all daddy y'all just voted in that converted to Judaism? That's weird. Y'all are weird. Just weird shit going on, bro. Is that your daddy doing a Jewish rite of a ritual? Ooh, child. Red-handed. Red-handed. What is going on here? So everybody who gets an American job has to go to convert to Judaism when everybody in America is Christian? This is weird. Huh. That's probably that synagogue of Satan that they were talking about there. Now, I was finding you pictures. I had cold, hard heat. You see this Kabbalah bracelet right here? See that right there? Hold on. Got something for you. Let me go on over here. Now, if we have Christianity, which is a religion by itself, why do we now have Judeo-Christianity? Christianity is supposed to be by itself. So you telling me you got two religions in one? That's like saying Rastafari Christian. You can't do it. That's like saying Muslim Christian. You can't do it. You mean Judeo-Christianity? Didn't the Jews kill Jesus? You done mean? Okay, hold on. The term Judeo-Christian is used to group Christianity and Judaism together. They want your money so bad. Oh my God. Y'all are really lost, aren't you? This is insane. Okay, let's get back to the video. Now that I explained why I pulled up Judeo-Christianity to you, and I'm going to show you Kabbalah. So the Jews practice Kabbalah, and then the Jews practice Judeo-Christianity. You can't do that. You can't put two religions in one. Why do you think all the celebrities wear the Kabbalah Jew bracelet? Y'all are crazy. Why do you think Tucker Carlson wears his red Jew bracelet? They're all in affiliation, okay? Now, when they do this peace sign, this right here, that's a Freemason sign. V for victory or Vulcan. Vulcan is a tubal-cain, password for master Freemason regular to the third degree. Tubal-cain was son of Lamech, last patriarch of the cursed Cainite lineage. Cain, this is the line of Cain. Descendant of Iblis, Lucifer, angel of light, which means possession of the world. Okay? That's why you're not supposed to do a peace sign. The real peace sign is this. When you do this, you're worshiping the Vulcan. You're worshiping Canaanites. You're worshiping Lucifer and the Cains and them. So, that's why you see them do this all the goddamn time. Remember in Star Trek when they kept doing this? It is a Freemason hand sign. Trump is doing it here. These Freemasons, high ranking, are doing it here. You have Charleston Hill right here. Winston Charleston doing it. You have Trudeau doing it. And it's called the Vulcan Shin Shaddai of the Masons. Okay? That's why Star Trek got y'all doing this bullshit, because they're programming you. They're programming you to be a part of the synagogue of Satan. Now, all of these Judeo converts are doing it. It's a big club and you ain't in it. Even on the tarot card of the devil, they got him doing it, showing you Freemasons. This world is ran by the Freemasons. Obama's doing it right here. Winston Churchill's doing it right here. The Kabbalah is showing you on their cover of their book, The Mystical Heritage of the Children of Abraham. Kabbalah. They're showing you. They're basically saying that those Ashkenazi Jews came in, took over Abrahamic religion, which is Hibiru, not Hebrew, renamed it to He Who Brews. That's why. And they changed the name. Whitewashing. They stole your history because they don't have their own history. Remember, they're Nordic aliens. They're the Norse. Scandinavians. And using the ancient Jewish menorah symbol on each half of the alphabet, these fools are letting you know how to send signals to each other to let you know, hey, we're in this cult, we're in this group, we're in this association, we're in this and we're in that, okay? That's why Catholics, when there's no coincidence, Catholics, when are you going to wake up to the fact that you've been fooled by Satan, just like you did, just like I did when I first started reading the book Bible Catholicism, is paganism rebranded. The collar of the satanic priest is the same collar as the Catholic priest. That is a problem. That Bible you're reading from is a book of spells. That's why it's called gospel. The etymology of the word gospel means good spell. They're putting a good spell on you and they're lying to you. Especially when we look back in the original Bible and see that all the black people, all the people in the Bible are black. Okay? The Bible is literally black history. Literally. That's why you can't have a white Christian. And white folks don't understand this. Okay? This is Rebecca, wife of Isaac. She was a black woman. This is the apostle Simon Peter. This is the prophet Jeremiah. John the Baptist was a black man. Okay? Pharaoh, all the pharaohs, they were in Egypt. Kemet literally means land of the blacks. Land of the melanated people. Okay? That's why white people tell you they're Egyptian or they're Egypt. Hell no, the fuck they're not. They wear sunscreen to walk outside. Let that sink in. They wear sunscreen so they don't die. Tell me you're an alien on this planet without telling me you're an alien on this planet. I gotta wear sunscreen to go out in the public. That's weird. That's crazy, my guy. You gotta wear sunscreen so you don't die? That's weird. When the sun literally gives us strength and builds protein in our body and gives us chlorophyll and all the things that we need. This is weird. King Saul was a black man. Solomon was a black man. King Solomon was a black man. But we let white folks tell it he was a white Jewish man and he was white and from the Abrahamic faith. Okay? You better wake up. David, King David was a black man. Esau was a black man. Isaac was a black man. So white people, one more time. You're what? You're a Christian? You're a goddamn lie. Stop lying. lying. Get out of here with them fucking lies. No, you're not. Your dad has to match your fucking skin, dude. No, you're lying. You're always fucking... Stop lying, bro. I'm getting sick of this shit. And y'all buy it. Y'all eat it the fuck up. Y'all eat it the fuck up and you make me sick. Anywho, let me go ahead and play these videos for you. Here's Putin with his Kabbalah bracelet on. They're all puppets. They've all been bought. They've all been sold. Here's Putin with his Jewish master. Look at this Jewish crew. Look at the synagogue of Satan around Putin. This is weird. And how many times Putin been cloned, baby? That's the real Putin right there. Look at the Grand Lodge. Look at the Freemasons at the Grand Lodge. Is that Bush, Putin, and what's his name from China? It is. It is. It's a big club and you ain't in it. There's Tucker Carlson with his Kabbalah bracelet on. Aspects of InfoWars operation. Yeah, sweetheart. Alex Jones is a Zionist Mossad agent. Alex Jones was married to a Jewish woman named Violet Nichols, with whom he has 3 children. Alex Jones' Jewish ex-wife and children are all qualified for Israeli citizenship under Israel's law of return. Alex Jones is funded by at least 34 Jewish sponsors and advertisers whom financially support his radio show and websites. Number 4, Alex Jones' flagship radio station, KLBJ-AM in Austin, Texas, is owned by Emis Communications, a media conglomerate based in Indianapolis, Indiana. And the founder, chairman, president, and CEO of Emis Communications is the Zionist Jew, Jeffrey Sumulin. Okay? Aspects of InfoWars operations, since Alex Jones has already stated in the past that both of his parents were and are CIA operatives. These recent admissions from Alex Jones' parents constitute direct evidence that InfoWars is a covert U.S. government intelligence operation. Oh, you thought they were just going to hip you to the game? Of course your government is playing both sides. Oh, you thought Sandy Hook wasn't real? Of course Sandy Hook was fake. Why do you think they fake sued him? And this is how the government embezzle money. You remember when they sued Alex Jones? It's just, see, when the government sues their own puppets, that's the way they embezzle the money to themselves, okay? And it's a great scheme. That's why you always seeing celebrities get sued by big companies or whatever. That's how the government embezzle money from us, and then that's how that goes to Israel, okay? It's a embezzlement scheme. They're money laundering. And they do it through fake lawsuits, and they do it through fake civil suits, and they do it through the fake, all that. Demon Ghoul Alex Jones sues Sandy Hook parents. Sandy Hook never happened. Okay? They created stage crisis, okay? False flags operations to scare you because they have to invoke fear in order to feed, okay? And then they got to have sacrifices, right? So, Sandy Hook was a fake. We all know it. Alex Jones threw the light on it. And in order for Alex Jones to get the money to Israel, he had to play good guy, bad guy, good cop, bad cop, say Sandy Hook was fake. So, oh, I'm going to sue you. Look. Oh, I'm going to sue you. I'm going to sue you, Alex Jones. And then when he gets sued, guess what? If the company is owned by the... Then guess what? Guess who the money is going to be paid out to? That fake parent that said, I'm going to sue you is a... And that's how they embezzle, trade, launder the money. Have you noticed how celebrities are always getting sued all the time? Have you noticed how they're ever doing if you or a loved one suffered from mesothelioma, that's how they embezzle and launder the money to the synagogue of Satan, Israel. And that's why Israel and the Jews are the richest people today. Now, I'm telling you all of this history to bring you back to the point where this woman right here said, this never happened. And we know it. We know it. But if you notice, the government did what? What did the government do? How did they embezzle that money to Israel? They gave Didn't they give all the Jews from the Holocaust reparations? Hold on. Yep, reparations agreement between Israel and the Federal Republic. Yep. That's why they don't want black people to have money. Somebody wrote, if niggers want reparations, shouldn't they be asking Israel? You see how white folks get mad because, see, black people, melanated people, had their land taken from them. That's why they're owed reparations. You see, let me go ahead and break it down why reparations is so fucking important. America, it's not supposed to be not one pale face in America. But since 1492, pale face Christopher Columbus brought his ass over here, said, nice land, niggas. I think I'll take it. He did just that. That's why melanated people shouldn't celebrate Thanksgiving, because it's what? The Pilgrims having a victory over slaughtering your dumb ass and taking your land. See that? And that's why only until 1983 they said you are what? You are African American. Fool, you can't be an African and American at the same time. Can't do it. That's why the Africans don't claim you, because they know you ain't from fucking Africa, stupid. There's no such thing as an African American. You're a melanated American. That's why white people can't even be Americans, because they're Caucasoids. They're literally Europeans. A European, and black people can be Europeans too. That's why melanated black people can't be from America. If you're from Europe and you're black, you can't be from America. You're a European. Okay? It's as simple as that. So, so that's why white people can't be two things, an American and a Christian, because they both belong to the melanated community. You see how they keep colonizing? You see when you say, Crystal, who took the land and who killed the people? Oh, the Caucasoids. Oh, you're being racist. Oh my God, you're being racist. The white people are trained to do that because it puts the spotlight on who took the fucking money. Who took the land? Who took the mules? The white people. You better not say that as they're sitting on your land and taking your money. That's why the white people don't want to give us reparations, because they're taking the reparations. The Civil War didn't happen because the South versus the North. No, they got mad because the white folks wanted to take the land, take the tobacco. In the Industrial Revolution, they was literally competing against each other, and the tobacco industry was whooping the Industrial Revolution's ass. They was like, okay, we making money off weed and tobacco down here. What the fuck y'all doing? That's why them white folks was fighting. They wasn't fighting over no black folks and, oh, we're free South. No. The North got mad because the South was producing that goddamn tobacco and weed like nobody's business. And the industry, the Industrial Revolution, was tanking like General Motors. They said, oh, hell no. And the Northerners started the war with the Southerners. And they said, listen here, stop making all that money. White folks saw that the other white folks was making way too much money off tobacco. And the black folks said, I'm not going to work in no goddamn plant. I'm not going to work in no warehouse. I'm going to go work these fields. They said, hold on. You taking my niggers. Bring my niggers back. You're not going to take my niggers. The South said, we taking these niggers. We going to take them to the plantation. We got them a nice shack. They going to love it here. I'm telling you, these niggers going to be happy, okay? The North said, I refuse. And we don't put sugar in our tea. Ever since then, we've been fighting. I'm kidding. That's not the story. I'm kidding. I'm joking. Pepsi, Coke, I'm kidding. No, listen. The northern white folks got mad that the southern white folks was making too much goddamn money with the tobacco fields. And they said, okay, watch this. Hey, niggers, did you know that they were making money off you and they were only giving you a nickel per bale? Now what? Now what? And the Southerners like, oh, I know you didn't just go and tell them niggers that we were taking all of the money and only giving them a nickel per bale. We sure did. What you gonna do about it? And that's how the Civil War started. A bunch of white folks beefing over goddamn money. It wasn't no freedom. It wasn't no Abraham Lincoln coming in to take care of black folks. No. Them white Jews got mad at the other white Jews and they got jealous. And then they told the niggas that they were being underpaid. That's when the niggas said, I don't want to be a slave no more. I'm out. And then the Southern white niggas said, oh, you made me lose my slave? All right. Look, if you bug, boy. Look, if you bug, boy. Your history teacher is not telling you the correct history. This is why I'm here to rewrite history and to re-educate you, because they lying. They've been lying. They've been lying. So when the black people said abolish slavery, okay, if you have not paid attention in your civil economics or your social studies class or American government, I'm breaking the gist down to you. Them white folks got so mad that the other white folks was making all that money that they told them that they were being underpaid, and they lost the slaves. The slaves said, oh no, massa, you gonna jump me up to $1 an hour instead of a nickel an hour, and then we'll be fair. And that's how the Civil fucking War started. When the Southern white folks got so mad, they said, listen, let me tell you something. They said, if you free them niggers and you give them their land back and you give them their money back, which was reparations, right? Because who took the land? The plantation owners, right? They took the land from the people. And they said, if you make me give me my land back, and if you make me give them money, we're going to start Civil War II. They said, we're going to do part 2. That's where Abraham Lincoln got up and said, we're abolishing slavery. You get it now. But they said, not so fast. The northern white folks said, hey, we see what you did with them niggers down there. We would like to make a fair trade. How about this? Let's create jobs. Give them their pay, and we'll give them a fair share. He said, you fucking with me or you fucking with me? He said, no, let's call a truce. Let's give them a job. They won't know it's slavery, but we'll call it a job. You see, before 1900s, everybody was an entrepreneur. Rockefeller, John D. Rockefeller, got up and said, listen here, I got all this money. I'm going to be inventing cars. I'm going to be inventing refrigerators. I'm going to be inventing spaceships. I'm going to be doing all this work with all this money because I'm the only person in this land with all this money. So guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to create jobs. I'm going to move slavery and make it legal. It was illegal at first because what was they doing? You don't come off that plantation until sun goes down. I'm going to give you a penny to the dollar. I'm going to give you a penny and you're going to eat that slave slop. You see where all this shit came from? So now it came from giving you a choice to be a slave. Well, what plantation do you want to be on, honey? You want to go Walmart, FedEx, Amazon? We got great benefits at Wellstar. Yeah, they're giving you the illusion that you're free. You're not. Because you're still on somebody's goddamn plantation. Okay? That's why Rockefeller said he doesn't want a race of thinkers. He want to create a race of workers. Okay? And that's why modern day slavery was not abolished, but moved to 9 to 5. All right. Now, you know, the smart people are not going to do the work. The weak people are not going to do the work. So the smart people are usually the ones who don't have muscles, who don't have the bronze, who don't have the strength, but they got the brain. And they're the money. They're the brain of the operation. They're the money of the operation. They're the CEO of the company. They're not going to get out there and crack no whip. They're not going to let you crack no whip with them. So that's what the role that the Jews take. But Abraham Lincoln wasn't freeing niggas because he didn't want to see niggas enslaved. He did it because the white folks says, if you take my land and give them reparations, which they were going to have to do, that they were literally, the North was so pissed that they literally told black folks, hey, guess what? We took your land in 1492. Okay? We took it from you, but we didn't know that the Southern white folks were going to make as much money as they did. Now we're jealous and we're pissed, so we're going to tell you, this is your land. That's why white folks made that song, this land is your land, this land is my land, from California to the, yeah, that was a spell that they casted on black folks to get them to release their land. And you motherfuckers are walking around here singing, this land is your land, this land is my, whoa, this land is not your goddamn land. What the fuck? Yeah, they just made an enchantment. That's why you can't listen to songs. You can't listen to music because they are literally casting spells in the music. Music is where they cast spells. Real music is binaural frequencies. If you listen to anything with an 808 or a beat to it, that's a spell that they're casting. Okay? So, when the white folks found out that they were going to have to give up their land, their money, and all that stuff, they told the other white folks, we about to cut the fuck up if you give them back that money. And that's where the Jews said, oh, did this and that, and they executed all the, and we had concentration numbers, and we had, no. So what did the government do? Oh my God, you went through all of that? You get reparations. Why do you think the Jews are so rich? Because they did what? They faked the trauma, unlike the melanated people who really got executed. Hey, how many black people you think got hung a night and crosses burned in their yard? The Black German Holocaust is real. Y'all don't remember the Black German Holocaust where they were literally killing off all the melanated people in Germany? Or what about the melanated Holocaust on Thanksgiving? Huh? You see why black people, melanated people, are owed reparations? Because our Holocaust actually happened 1492. And they gave you a holiday. Anytime they give you a holiday, the government is guilty, and they did it, and they killed you. The Martin Luther King Day. Every time they don't want to pay niggas their money, what they do? Oh, you get a holiday. What the fuck is a holiday gonna do? It's not gonna give my land back. It's not gonna give my money back. So they said, oh, we got a lot of money here. We got a lot of land here, but we can't give it back to the niggers because they'll get power and they'll gain power. We can't do that. So what do we got to do? That's why when you see white people get angry that black people are getting reparations, it's because their family has had that money for so long. Why do you think they say that old money? When they say old Southern money, when you see rich white folks in the South and they got old money, that's plantation money. That's your reparation money. That's your land money. That's why white folks will not let you have it. That's why they moved you in the projects. Your reservation is the housing projects. White folks, the poor people, your reservations, there's two reservations. The government reservations are fake. If you see a Native American, fake-ass Siberian, husky person from Serbia, they're fake Indians, pretending to be indigenous. They're not. Okay? They got $5 Indians. Remember, I told you it was a lot of reparation money. It was a lot of land. So they said, come from far and wide. Only $5 you can have land. You see, they had to spread that money out somehow, some way. That's why they keep giving the money to the... Remember when they did the PPP loans? Where they all get the money to? All the people who had bad spending habit. They didn't give the PP loans to the people who really needed them, who really took the money, flipped their business, and made the fucking economy stable. You see that? They had to crash the economy. So what better way to crash the economy? Give a lot of money to a bunch of irresponsible people. Are you waking up to what your government did here and what your government is continuing to do? And why they keep giving money out to Israel and to Ukraine? Because they're still dispersing the reparations that is yours. Because this land, oh, let me plug this phone up before it dies. This land that we are on now, which is Egypt, which is Africa, which is Kemet, which is Atlantis, which is Lemuria. This land is so rich in resources that they're still getting reparations from it. That's why white folks get mad when black folks want the reparations, because they know if we find out that they got our money, what we gonna do? And white folks won't be rich no more. The Jews won't be rich no more if they come off them reparations. That's why it's so important to go get your goddamn 40 acres and a mule and your land and your money. Are you for real? Anyway, I had to give you the story of reparations, the history of reparations, because, see, German reparations to the Jews after World War II. This is where all the money is going to. That's why the government keeps suing the celebrities so they can make sure they get their money. Okay? Reparations agreement between Israel and the Federal Republic of Germany. Uh-oh. You see, those Nordic aliens, this is why I say the earth has been hijacked. On this planet of this dimension is supposed to be nothing but melanated people. That's why God put Adam and Eve in this garden to tend to this earth. Okay? The Nordic aliens saw this and they said, shit, they breeding down there. They're pulling up gold. They're pulling up resources. They're pulling up gems. They're pulling up crystals. They're pulling up food and all this shit. Let's go and harvest this planet. Let's go mine this planet. You guys are not paying attention. And that's why the Nordic aliens resemble the Northern Europeans. Not the blonde hair, blue eyes. Is he not doing the Vulcan thing? He is. Do you get it now? Your consciousness, your timeline, your earth has been hijacked by the Nordic aliens. Are you for real? It's so much so that the U.S. Navy has a secret space program and Nordic Alien Extraterrestrial Alliance. It's real. The U.S. Navy has a secret space program with the Nordic Extraterrestrial Aliens. I can't make this shit up, even if I try, dude. I can't make this shit up. We're still being colonized by the fucking Nordic aliens. And you get mad, call me a racist because I'm describing the assailant who's literally harvesting planet Earth. You're some assholes. And I will fight you if I ever saw you. Fuck you. I'm sitting up here walking in my truth. And you're going to lie to me and deny to me. Bitch, I'm telling you what's going on. This is the reality of everything that we see. And they're banning me because I'm telling the motherfucking truth. The same truth you won't speak. No thanks to you. But okay. I'll take them on by my goddamn self. The moon-eyed people, white folks, the ancient alien history of North America, the Nordic aliens and the moon-eyed people. We have been colonized. Okay? It's not that hard to see. That's why that Bible is fake. So I broke all that down to show you. Why do you think this German lady right here said that the... Well, my stick. Oh, my God. I got so used to my stick. Why do you think this lady right here said that the... was fake? Because your government is embezzling all that money to the synagogue of Satan, my friend. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. Now... why do Israelis have any U.S. cabinet positions? It's 30 U.S. cabinet positions, and 27 of the positions are all Jews. Why? Go back to Israel. You know how y'all tell black folks go back to Africa, even though we never came to Africa? That's what colonized people say when they're on your land. That's what liars say. I didn't take your money. I didn't take your fucking money. The whole time their money is in your pocket. I didn't take your fucking money. Why don't you go back to Africa, you monkey? Really? Why are all these Jews in America? If you are from Jerusalem, Israel, why are you not in your motherland? Why are you in our motherland? Make it make sense now before I get pissed off as a Scorpio. Why the fuck are you saying that Israel is sacred and holy, but you got your ass over here in Egypt? No, bitch. Oh, you thought I was dumb. Baby, I'm a Scorpio, and I was not born at night. I was born at high noon. Okay? Don't play with me. I was born at high noon. Don't play with me. That's weird. That sounds like infiltration. That sounds like colonization. Okay? Now, that's why your government created the term conspiracy theorist. The term conspiracy theorist was a term made popular by the CIA to stop critical thinkers from asking questions about the JFK assassination, which, here's how real conspiracy are supposed to work. You want a conspiracy? I'm going to give you one. JFK is really RFK. Now play with me. That's why RFK voice is stupid like that. If you want to wake, it sounds like he's always drowning, and he's a character on SpongeBob, and he's in Bikini Bottom, but the water got caught in his throat and not in everybody else's. So RFK sound like he's always gargling balls and dicks all the time. And you want to know why I can't, because that's really JFK. Mark my words. JFK did not get assassinated. It's called stage crisis. It's called political theater. It's called guerrilla warfare. JFK was fake assassinated. Okay? He did not die. That man is alive and well. He's alive and well. But this is what the Freemasons do. It's actually, I had a video that I wanted to show you, but it's where all these celebrities say that they have to, it's on Mr. McMahon. On Mr. McMahon, all the wrestlers are saying they're actors. And they was like, but here's the thing. When we get sued in court, when we have to go to court, we have to tell the court that we all made a pact to keep the act going. And they get up there and they put on this act and they cannot come out of the act. This is what the Freemasons do. The Freemasons are the stage crisis actors around the world. They're implants. They're plants around the world. And whatever stage they're putting on, whatever show they're putting on, whatever theatrics, political theater that they're putting on, they can't come out of the act. They got to keep it going. Okay? Hulk Hogan said this. He said literally, Hulk Hogan, Shawn Michaels, Stone Cold, all of them said, look, we're in this club. And the club is, you got to keep up the act. You cannot drop the act. Okay? Now you know. So they created, everybody knew the JFK assassination was fake. People were calling them out left and right. So the CIA said, you know what? Fuck it. Call the smart people conspiracy theorists, and that will make them dumb, and the people will shun them for being critical thinkers. In a memo called Countering Criticism of the Warren Report, the CIA set out to make the term conspiracy theorist a weapon to be used against anyone who questioned the government's secret activities and programs. Okay? You better wake up. The reparations and restitution settlement, 1865 to present, the United States, literally it says the United States gets $0. Even though the settlements are slavery, Jim Crow, land theft, convict leasing, and etc. But in 2022, the United States gave $200,000 per person to whoever had Havana syndrome. In 2022, Canada gave $31.5 billion to anyone from the First Nation children put in foster care of the fake-ass $5 Indians whose children were put in foster care. Can you believe it? In 2021, the United States received $31 billion for COVID relief bill for the native nations. For the native nations. Mind you, there's originally only 13 tribes. Why is 13 tribes getting $31 billion? And you see this 3 and 1, that 33 right there, that's a Freemasonic. That's Freemason. They keep using 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 is a pattern. In 2020, the United States gave $3.3 more billion COVID relief to another native nation. From 2003 to 2016, the United States gave $1.74 billion to the National Childhood Vaccine Injury Act. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. You know who all of these people are? The Jews. Synagogue of Satan. So this is all the money the people, the government is giving to. They're giving money to the Iranian hostages who got held by Iran. Really? That has nothing to do with us. American Samoas, Guam, Hawaii, Northern Marina Island, Marshall Islands, Japanese Americans, Holocaust survivors, First Nation of Canada, Japanese Canadians, Harold Blower, victim of secret army drug testing, Ottawas of Michigan, Chippewas of Wisconsin. This is how you know the Native Indians, the Native Americans that they're calling Native Americans right now are really the Jews. They're fake $5 Indians. Yeah. Yeah. See, they make these fake corporations and they make these fake companies and they make these fake peoples in this stage crisis. They're crisis actors. They're crisis actors. And they say, oh, we did all these crimes against these people and we got to pay them all this money. And it's really just going to Israel. Okay, this is how they're tricking you. So look here, the Holocaust survivors got 25 million in Austria in 1990. This is why this lady came out and said, hey, y'all, this shit did not happen. And she died today. We're going to honor this lady because she stood up, told her truth. Listen here, Miss Ursula Haverbeck, we honor you. Thank you for sticking up for us, because if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't have the fucking truth. And if the government had to put her in jail for saying there was no such thing as this, child, please, she's a guardian angel of humanity. She was a chosen one, and she chose to do right, and we appreciate you, Ursula. I love my white people who are like this. These are the only white folks we accept, the ones who know the truth. That's it. The ones who stand in solidarity with the melanated people who are suffering of this nation. Those are the people we fucking accept. Them conscious white folks, we love a good conscious white folks. Woohoo! Woo! This lady was 96 years old. 96 years old. She knows the fucking truth. And they had to put her in jail 4 times in the past 5 years. Because she said, hey, I'm not taking this blood money. There's no such thing. Give it back. Okay. Now you know. But when we come over here to our chart, how much did the government give black folks that went through slavery, Jim Crow, land theft, 1492, invasion of Christopher Columbus, convict leasing, slumlords, and all that shit, all the way from 1865 to present? You know how much they gave black folks? $0. But they gave motherfuckers in Cuba, Havana, Cuba, $200,000 per person in 2022. But look how long we've been suffering, since 1865. We've really been suffering since 1492, but they don't want to tell you that. But the fact that black folks did not receive not one penny, but every other nation did, that's a problem. That's a problem. They even gave reparation to the 3 Mile Island nuclear plant radiation victims. That's a problem. Anyway, now you know. Okay? Now you fucking know. With that being said, I'm so glad I've been on this story for a long time. This was like, how many years ago was this? Germany. 93-year-old Holocaust denier sent back to jail. The so-called Nazi grandma Ursula Haverbeck has handed another prison sentence. The notorious Holocaust denier will serve a 1-year prison sentence. Huh. That's weird, huh? I love righteous white folks. I love white folks that do what's right in every light. And we appreciate y'all. We honor y'all. Y'all think we don't see y'all. No, 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 no. No, my Caucasian friend. We see you and we honor you and we respect you. And yes, you are invited to our fake ass proverbial barbecue because we know you're not going to stand for no nigga shit and we appreciate it. Okay? We know you're not going to stand for racism. We know you're going to protect the niggas. We know you're going to protect the hood and we accept you and protect you. Okay? Now, Janine Carter. American Indians. No, sweetheart, it's Aboriginals. And it's not even Aboriginals, it's the original indigenous people. Okay? It's the indigenous Aboriginal Indians. You are the Negroes. Yes, ma'am. Okay? The Native American Indians, that's why you can't put the name Native. We are not native. We are indigenous. But yes, ma'am, you are correct. But it's not that, and you got to make sure you don't say Native Indians. That's the fake ones. That's the Serbians. That's the fake Serbian Indians, okay? That's the $5 Indians. But yes, ma'am, you are correct. Eric Clapton said Israel is running the world. You don't say. Huh? You don't say. You don't say. Well, it keeps going on and it keeps going on and it keeps going on. Hold on one second. Let me, all right. Moloch is Baal. Baal is Moloch. Why do you think they're so big on abortion? Because when you do abortion is a way for you to sacrifice your kid to Moloch. Okay? And remember, I showed you where the synagogue of Satan, I showed you where the synagogue of Satan, see that star right there? Belongs to Moloch. Okay? Who is Moloch? Moloch is the child sacrifice god. You see his name? It's Abrahamic. It is Judeo. It's Ashkenazi. You can tell a Jew by their name and surname. Moloch. You hear that? It's like Hebrew. You know how they talk in Hebrew, in the Hebrew tongue of Yiddish? When they talk Yiddish, don't they use like Ibrahim, Moloch, look, yeah, all that shit? That's how you know. That's how you can see an Ashkenazi Jew. Now, Moloch, you have to say it with you. That's why it sounds like they spitting all the goddamn time. Moloch. Moloch was the god of child sacrifice. He was the pagan god of child sacrifice. Now, didn't Crystal show you where the Nordic aliens came from? I did. Okay? I showed you that. Hold on. I think I got some more heat. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Oh, dang. Oh, we got to go down. Oh, here we go. Yeah, you see this pagan god right here, Odin? Yeah, white folks, that's your daddy. Nordic alien. That Nordic alien right there, doesn't he have wings on his helmet? Doesn't he? Fallen angel, isn't he a bird? Yep. Now you get it. Now you get it. Now you know where the Nordic aliens come from. Okay? Now, let's play the bean footage.
Listen to me. I'm your friend. I would never hurt you. I would never do you wrong. So, if you can't tell that you're being deceived, let me help you. For the pure simple fact that you don't think it's suspicious or weird that the JOOS have themselves placed in two religions, okay? They're in the Kabbalah. And then how are they in the Kabbalah, but they're also in the Christianity Bible, the Christian Bible? Can't be. It's equivalent of saying, like, I'm a Rastafari, but I'm also in Islam too. Absolutely not. Or it's like saying, I'm Catholic, but I'm a Christian too. Can't do it, you guys. So how did the fake Hebrew Israelites have two religions going at one time? You're not catching on, are you? There's no way in the world that you can say you're a Hebrew Israelite and you practice by the Kabbalah. And there's no way in the world that you say, okay, I'm a Hebrew Israelite and I practice by the Christian faith. Cannot do it.
Nope.
Cannot do it.
Nope.
That's like saying that's you just can't do it. You cannot do it. That's like saying I'm Jamaican American. You cannot do it. You cannot do it. You cannot do it. Okay? So ask yourself, if the Hebrew Jews have the Kabbalah, which is their religion, what are they doing in your religion? Yeah, I know. Cannot be. You can't do it. You can't be neither hot nor cold. So therefore you are lukewarm. So therefore I will spit you out. Stop playing. Hebrew Israelites cannot be in two religions at one time.
Nope.
You're mad at me, you want to.
Yep.
You get mad at me, you want to.
Yep.
There's nowhere in the world we should have a Christian Hebrew Israelite. And you know it. Unless the Hebrews that practice Kabbalah convert to Christianity. See what I mean?
Yep.
We got a problem. That's a very, very big problem.
You cannot practice two religions at one time because you are worshiping two gods at one time. You can't do it. You cannot have two gods. You cannot be lukewarm. Okay? Either you're hot or cold. You cannot be lukewarm or I shall spit you out of my mouth. You cannot worship two gods. Not to mention you're a god yourself. So that's three gods. Are you for real? Are you for real? And then the Jews killed your fake ass Jesus? Wow. You let the Jews in your fucking religion and they kill your fake ass Messiah? You are twisted. You are a twisted, sick motherfucker. No, the black people are not Hebrews. They're Hiberus from Nibiru. That is a lie. There's no such thing as Israel. There's none. It was actually Egypt. That's why America is Kemet. America is Egypt. America is Africa. America is Atlantis. We are not Jewel. We're not. Okay. Oh, okay. No, Janine, you're confusing. You're confusing my class, baby. Hold on. Cut it out. Hold it up. Hold it the fuck up. No, man. All right. All right. Here we go. Look at this now. You see these words, okay? When the Ashkenazis came and hijacked your heritage, you didn't have no religion. There's no such thing as religion. White folks, Jews, made up religion, okay? We worship the sun. We worship the 4 elements, okay? We worship actually the 5 elements. We worship the ether, which is the spirit, the sun, the water, fire, earth, land, okay? We didn't have no fucking religion. Now, we are the Jewels. That means Els. That means Els means gods. The gods. When the Ashkenazi came in and stole your religion, they took the L off and they kept the Jews for short. Then they said, okay, you're Hebrews, not Hebrews. This is a Yiddish. This is Yiddish. Okay? This is spell casting. He who brews. That alchemist, that magician, that warlock put a spell on you, took your name Hibiru from Nibiru. From Nibiru. Not from no Israelite. You're from Nibiru. You're not even from this earth. You're from another planet. So they saw you were Hibiru, and they said, shit, change it to Hebrew. No, stop this Israelite bullshit. That's what's wrong with us now. We don't have the right information and we don't have the right education. That's why Hitler knew who we were. Hitler needs a fucking medal and he doesn't get one. Now, that's why Hitler knew the truth. Give me this. The Germans knew the truth, okay? The Germans knew the truth. Hitler knew the truth. You know why the Germans knew the truth? Because the Nordic aliens came in and took this fucking place over, sweetheart. Gimme. Now, the sons of Cain are the freaking ones who gave you this fake Hebrew Israelite story. Because remember, they were from the Caucasus Mountain. Okay, let me go ahead and pull this up. That's where you get the Caucasus party in the government. All right. That's why the name Caucasian, because the Caucasus Mountain is in Asia. Okay? It's an intersection in Asia and Europe. That's why their name is Caucasian. You see that spell casting? They're telling you who they are and the etymology of these words, and that's why they're called Caucasoids, Caucasians. Caucasian. From the Caucasus, from the Caucasus Mountains. Okay? That's where white people originally came from. Okay? And that's why they look so dirty in them pictures right here. And that's why white folks don't take a bath. Because shit, they lived in the mountain for so long. They learned how to go without. They learned how to literally go without bathing. They didn't need to. That's why Europeans, hold on, I think it's the, which white folks is it? Is it the Swedes in Holland who worship the black folks, the Moors, the white? I think is it the Swedes who worship the Moors? I think it's the Swedish. I'll pull it up. Anyway, that's why they worship black people. You know when the white folks in Europe do blackface. Yeah, the Dutch. Here it is. Why the Dutch holiday tradition of blackface won't go away. See that? See that? They've been copying us for a long fucking time, baby. Uh-huh. See that? Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's a problem. It's big. But all they're doing is giving honor to the ancestors that was here before them. They're doing blackface. Okay? You know, it's like De la Muerta. Okay? It's like De la Muerta, the Day of the Dead. And you know how everybody dresses up like a skeleton or something ghostly or something like that? Or it's like Halloween. They want to represent the spirit. So white folks know that they stole this land. And they said, hey, we took this from the niggers who are really powerful. Let's emulate that. Let's emulate that. And that's when they literally worship the spirit, Black Madonna, Mother Mary, the Moors, Moors, America, Moor. Okay? The Moors is black nobility. Kings and queens were black people. And when white folks were here, we enslaved the white folks first. And when we ran them off to the Caucasus fucking mountains, they got pissed and they came back with vengeance. And then that's when they started colonizing and taking over the fucking land. And then that's when they was like, okay, let's whitewash this place and make it look like kings and queens are white people when it's never been. Never been. That's why it's black nobility. And that's why you see pictures like this. Pictures like this. That's why Mansa Musa was the richest man, richest melanated man, richest man, period, in the world. Okay? The Moors. You are blackamoors. You conquered the civilization. But you also, you're also traitors to your people. The Moors actually sold us to Christopher Columbus. When the Spaniards came over here and they was taking over our land, one of the Moors of our land said, hey, I'll walk around. I'll walk with you. This is where the Uncle Tom and all that shit, shucking and jiving for the white folks come in at. One nigga said, yeah, man, come, I'll show you around the land and da-da-da-da-da-da. That one nigga got real cool with the white nigga. And when they were walking around, he's like, this is this is that. This is what we get our da-da-da-da-da. He didn't know he was feeding information to the white man. And when the white man told him, hey, you low-key giving me all this information, I'm going to go ahead and tell you, we're going to take this shit from you. So you might as well help us. We'll give you a little bit of the land. So nobody talks about this, how the Moors portrayed their own people. The Moor slave trade. The Moors during the Al-Andalus period imported white Christian slaves from the 8th century until the end of the Reconquista, almost like a conquistador, but it's a recon. They did a recon, meaning they went back. Reconquista in the late 15th century. These European slaves were referred to as Saqualiba. Saqualiba. The trade was also known as white slavery, occurred on the Berber coast of North Africa. Why do you think the white folks, the first place they said we're going to get, the first place when we're going to get our get back is Africa? Why do you think the white folks is colonizing Africa so bad? Because that's where the colonization of white people started. You get it now? Does it all make sense to you as to who started this war and why we doing this and da-da-da-da-da-da-da? Yeah, so the Moors had a slave trade with the white folks, and that's how it got to business. The white folks said, you will never, ever enslave me again. You will never do it. And so they still rule to this day. That's why you have to pay attention in history. That's why it pays to have a good history teacher, because you miss important things. You miss important things. So the Moors... So when Christopher Columbus came over here, the Moors traded betrayed their own people and sold us into slavery. Okay? The Moors were selling white folks, black folks. They didn't give a fuck. Okay? Because remember, the black people were ruling everything. The whole land was black. The entire land was black before the Nordic aliens got here, sweetheart. Okay? Give me this. And give me this.
So let's talk about something real quick, right? 1798 painting showing a black Native American. Okay. Now, let me show you something, right? Because I think everybody's lost on the actual wording, right?
You have to stop saying native. We're not natives. We're indigenous. We've been here. We are the indigenous, melanated, original people of this land. And I hate when they say aboriginal, because aboriginal, let me show you. That's another casting of a spell. The word aboriginal and original. See that? The word aboriginal has ab in it. That's a prefix. This is a prefix. When we have a prefix to a word, that means it's like a prequel to the sequel. Because you are original. When we see the word aboriginal, what's the root word in this etymology? It's original. When we put these two words together, abdominal, abs, what do your abs do? Are they not away from your sphincter? Is your abs not away from your body? Yeah, that's why your abs protrude out. That's why they're called abdominal, because it's away from the abdomen. Now, this prefix said that is what? Away from the original. That's why you're the original. And they got you calling yourself aboriginal. You're not away from the original. You are the original. You see that? It's more spell casting. It's more white folk shit. It's more English. Now, we're not supposed to know English because the English was literally brought over to us. We were speaking Choctaw. We were speaking Blackfoot. We were speaking all other indigenous tongues, semantics, before they came over here and gave us English, which is from London, which is from Britain. Okay? Oh, all right.
The original black civilizations of Mexico and
Mesoamerica. Let's talk about Mesoamerica. Mexicans, Latino, Hispanics. Did you not know that you was niggas too? I don't know who, and let's have this talk. All brown goes down. If it's white, it ain't right. All brown get down. If it's white, it ain't right. Okay? That's the craziest saying that we all know. Okay? Latinos, who the fuck told you wasn't niggas? Do you know where Mexico is, right? It's in the United States. You know you a nigga, right? You know you get reparations too, right? Okay. Okay. Because why you over there acting like a white folk? Oh, you think the white folks like you? No. That's why they pay you less. And that's why you do more work. That's why they said, oh, the niggas don't want to be slaves no more? Go get the golden niggas. That's what they said. They said, oh, the indigo niggas, which indigenous means indigo. It's our color, indigo. That's why they say the term so black you're blue, because indigo is what? Blue. There's no such thing as black. That's why you're not black. That's why the color, the shade of our skin, the darkest color goes to indigo. So black, you're blue. You get it? So they said, okay, the indigenous niggas don't want to be slaves no more. So we're going to go get the golden niggas. That's the Mexicans. That's the Latinos. That's the Hispanics. Did you not know that we're brothers and sisters? We are cousins? The fuck you thought this was? That's why it's called Mesoamerica. That's why the Aztecs are our fucking cousins. That's why the Olmecs is us, fool. But okay, let them tell you a different story.
America, right? Because, in 1613, the description was changed from the word Moor to Indian, right? Now, I think
That's why I said you're not Indian. You're a Moor. Stop calling yourself an Indian. You are Moor. You're an indigenous, original Moor. Okay? Wake up. It's spell casting. In 1613, the description was faithfully reproduced. In 1621, and the word Indian was substituted for Moor. Because the white folks did not know Choctaw. They didn't know our language. And they said, shit, we got to describe these niggas somehow. We got to describe you somehow. And they call you an Indian. And that's why they're the pilgrims. That's why they're the cowboys and the Indians. Well, cowboys is black men, black ranchers, okay? And the white man came in and stole it. The first cowboy is a black man. The white folks said, I love that name, just like they said Hebrew. I love that name. Let me use it. Let me change it. And now all of a sudden we have white cowboys. You understand that? That's why Rosewood, the story of Rosewood, is true.
The part where everybody fucks up at is when they think of Mexico and Central America, right? What you're doing is looking at the map from the perspective of this being North America.
And let me stop him right there. Remember, this was a Pangea. This was one continent connected together. But the white people who are ancient evil knew that with frequencies they could break up the tectonic plate. And that's what they did. They broke up this Pangea into continents. You get it? That's why we always have an earthquake. Earthquakes are number one. If you knew how often the earth had a natural earthquake, you'd be like, it doesn't happen. You're right, it does not happen until the government makes it happen with HARP, with geoengineering. And that's how they broke up the land. They broke up the continents by sending frequencies into the ground and making the tectonic plate shift. That's why the Pangea, which was in one entire continent of Kemet, that is Egypt, that is America, that is Africa, is now broken up into different continents. Okay? Now,
this being Central America and this being South America, thinking that this itself is what they're talking about when they say Central America. But see, the problem is this is South America. And
let me help him with the Pangea. The original map, that's why the world is flat. The world is flat because it's one Sheol, it's one rock, okay? This is a simulation, okay? And let me get Sheol. God even tells you that the world is flat. He said, I created the firmament on the fourth day. The fucking firmament, dudes. Sheol is the underworld. This is hell, okay? All right, Bible cosmology will show you that the earth is fucking flat. And you fools keep thinking that the world is round. It's not. Since the beginning of time, the world is square and stationary. The earth is literally a vortex. This shit is flat. It is not round. If the earth was round, watch this. I'm going to prove right now that the earth is flat. Watch this. Alaska experiences long periods without sun. Now, if the sun goes around the earth, like they say it does, the earth orbit, that the sun goes around the earth is called geocentrism. Okay? This is a lie. Because guess what? Alaska goes without sunlight for 2 months. So you're telling me, how does the sun stop in Alaska but nowhere else? Did I just prove the world is flat? I did. So if the world, if the sun orbits around the Earth in your round ball planetarium. How does the sun skips Alaska having no sun for 2 months? Is that two different parallel universes? Explain that to me. Because I just showed you where Alaska goes without sun for 2 months. So how does the sun skip Alaska if Alaska is a part of the Earth? But go ahead. Let me hear how your Earth is round. This is so cute. It's a holographic vortex, portal, dimension. It's flat. It's an oval. It is an oval. It's as flat as it. That vortex. You remember the Bermuda Triangle? The perfect example. The Bermuda Triangle is a vortex, a portal, a portal. Why do you think everybody just kept going missing every time they got near the longitude and latitude of that Stargate portal? Now you know. The Bermuda Triangle is a Stargate. And if you go near it, you get zapped in the portal and you'll go somewhere else. I don't know where you go, but I ain't even gonna lie. I'm so curious, nigga, I will go to the Bermuda Triangle. I don't care. I'll go. I want to see where it takes me. I sure will. I will go. I'll be the first to go. Bitch, don't play with me. I want to go to Space Force. Don't play with me. I know it's other shit out there, and I want to go see it. So I will sign up for, hey, recruit me for Space Force, please, because I'll go. I'll fucking go all day. I know it's shit out there. So, if Alaska goes without sunlight for 2 months, please riddle me this, Batman. How does the world, I mean, 2 days, 2 months without no sun, you would die. You would die. The fact that Alaska experiences long periods without sunlight, someone lied. Someone is lying. Someone is lying. Hello. I know, right? Alaska goes 60 days. That's 3 months without sunlight. Someone is lying. Alaska experiences long periods without sunlight due to its geographical location and its position relative to the sun. The Earth's vertical axis is tilted to 23.5 degrees from its orbital plane around the sun, causing the polar regions, including Alaska, to experience extended periods of darkness and light. For about 2 months around December's winter solstice, the sun barely peaks above the horizon in Alaska. The northernmost city in America is Yutqiagvik, Alaska, formerly known as Barrow, has near constant darkness from mid to late November until January because the sun never rises during the 60-plus day period. Am I the first to go ahead and prove that the earth is flat? During this teaching, during this presentation, I am. No one has never showed you this. No one. Let me be the first. You're welcome. Yeah. How does the sun is in Alaska all the way up until October, but not November and December and January? But the sun orbits around the earth. That's crazy. They're lying to you. How do you not see this? Okay? How do you not see this? All right. And Sheol means the underworld, meaning you're in hell. So the Jews say and describe earth in the biblical cosmology. They're telling you that guess what? You live in hell, fool. And God can't come down to hell. Therefore, nobody can save you. Nobody can save you. But hold on. I got you. Hold on. The theory that the sun goes around the earth is called geocentrism. However, this theory is not correct. Heliocentrism is the theory that the earth and the planet revolve around a relatively stationary sun and became widely accepted in the 16th century when Nicholas Copernicus, which is a Freemason Jew, introduced his astronomical model of the universe, which led the Copernican revolution. If the sun orbited the earth, the sun wouldn't be where we see it. As the light takes 8 minutes to reach us, the sun would actually be 2 degrees away from where it appears to be. Okay? They lie to you. The sun is closer to us than the objects appear. Okay? It's closer to us. We can see the sun. Somebody's lying. How is the sun this close to us? It's supposed to be so far away, but it's not. Okay? And this is the Sheol. Okay? Oh. That's why God called the actual earth a firmament, fool. Do you not get it? The firmament, here it is, okay? The firmament means a celestial bearer that separated the heavenly waters above from the earth below. And the firmament is the vast solid dome. You live in the dome. That's why Steven Spielberg, who is a Jew. Oh, the government is listening to me. Look what they gave me. Look what article they gave me. God's ghostwriters review the Bible's hidden contributors. Didn't I tell you that Bible was fake? A bunch of white Jewish men got together, said we got to enslave these people and we're going to do it through religion. They got together and they gave you a study guide. They gave you a book on how to be a slave. Stop fucking playing with me. That Bible is not from fucking God and you know it. You know it. And you going to sit up here, act like it's holy. That shit is not holy. A bunch of old Jewish white men got together and told you some goddamn white fables. Fuck out of here. And all the stories in the Bible are horrible, horrendous, straight bullshit. Shit don't come from God. What the fuck you talking about? Anyway, sorry, got a little heated. Because ain't no way you're going to be that fucking stupid to believe that shit came from God. Especially in the Bible where they're talking about, hold on, give me my other profile. Have y'all actually read the Bible? I don't think y'all read the Bible. That's the problem. Y'all haven't read the Bible to save your fucking life. The stories in these Bibles are horrendous. They're horrendous. There's no way in the world you're following this book for morals when it's immoral. The book is immoral, okay? Hold on. The Bible literally said, blessed are the ones, blessed is the one who grabs your little children and smashes them against a rock. Psalms 137:9. God is an asshole. We got a problem with this fucking Bible because the horrific shit that it tells you to do is insane. Really? God hates children so bad. I'm going to go ahead and say Moloch is the God of the Bible because he loves children sacrifices. How many times did God kill all the babies in the Bible in Egypt? You remember that? All the times God kept killing all the firstborn sons in Egypt. God is Moloch in that goddamn Bible and y'all don't pay attention. You don't see it. Okay? Oh, never mind. Let me go. Let me do it this way. If a man's hair is long, it is a disgrace to him. 1 Corinthians 11:14 in the New King James Version Bible. Why does Jesus have long hair? If God literally says in the Bible, if a man has long hair, it is a disgrace to him. That Bible is lying to you, but okay. Then, in the Bible, a man's concubine had been raped and abused all night by a mob of men. Finally, she went to the house where her master was staying and fell down outside the door. When her master opened the door, he told her to get up, but she didn't move. He then put her on his donkey and sell out and threw her out of the home. Set her out for home. When he reached home, he took a knife and cut up his concubine limb by limb into 12 parts and sent them into all the areas of Israel. Why would you follow a book that does this to a woman who got raped all night by a bunch of men? Judges 19, 22, and 30. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm not even fucking with y'all today. I'm just tired of the lies. I'm tired of the lies. I can't even do it. In Genesis 25 and 20, Isaac married a child. A child. A child. Nice try. You know, nice fucking try. But you want to worship this Bible? Abso-fucking-lutely not. I will not. How was Mary a virgin if Jesus had 2 older brothers? Well, goddamn. The math ain't mathing. You better make this make sense before you piss me off as a Scorpio. I'm just telling you. In Maccabee, 1 Maccabee 3:48, and laid open the book of law wherein the heathen had sought to paint the likeness of their images. They said the white man took the book of law and the heathens, they called them the heathens, and they sought out to paint the likeness of their images. And look, they made Jesus white. This is wild. Satan has many names. Now, why does Jesus and Baphomet do the same fucking symbols? Why are they doing the same Freemasonic hand gestures? Jesus is Lucifer. Jesus is the fucking Antichrist. You guys don't understand this. All right, so now that I've showed you all of this, let me get back to the video and I'm going to wrap this up, okay? It's like saying, oh, yeah. I'm Cherokee Indian, but I'm also African from Nigeria. Nope. Cannot be. Cannot be. That's why a mutt is not a full breed. That's why a mutt is not a full-blooded breed. That's why it's not a pure blood. It's not a pure blood, therefore you are a mixed breed, you are a mutt. You are nothing. Okay? You either have to be pure. You cannot be split. You cannot be two. You cannot be indecisive. You cannot. So, try this one more time. How did the Hebrews end up in 2 religions? You don't see no black people in the Kabbalah. You don't. But when you come over to Christianity, everybody in the Christian faith is melanated, skin of bronze, hair of wool. That means the Hebrew Jews have hijacked Christianity. Okay? Stop playing. Stop playing. It's as simple as that. You can't discredit me. You can't disprove me. You can't nothing because you know I'm telling the truth. You just can't. So riddle me that, Batman. How do you have Hebrews in 2 different covenants? You can't. How are you Hebrew of the Kabbalah faith and then you're Hebrew of the Christian faith?
Can't do it. That's what they're calling Christianity. Judeo-Christianity. No. 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 Cannot do it. Cannot do it. Cannot do it. And the word Jews, it literally means jewels, like gems. The gems.
Let me find this right quick. All right. Oh, they've taken it. They wiped it from the internet. Yep. They wiped it from the internet. Yep. Hitler was pro-Black lives. They deemed the genocide as straight savagery at school. The Jewish are not the real Jews, he said. They Jew equals Jewel, and the gems of the African descent are the jewels of God, the jewels, the gods, the gems of gods. This is what makes them so strong. He knew. They knew. Hitler wasn't killing no black folks. Hitler didn't do no, He respected black folks so much, he said, I'm not touching them because those are the jewels of God and I refuse. Ain't no fucking way, buddy. Putin said the same thing. Putin told, why do you think there's no black folks over there in Russia like it is? Putin said during the slave trade, when they was dropping everybody out in diaspora, when they were dropping all the slaves off to every country, Hitler said, you bring them slaves over here, we gonna fight. I mean, not Hitler, but Putin and them, Russia said, if you bring the Jews over here, the black folks over here, we gonna have a problem. They said, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay? They're not dumb. They're not stupid. They know that the melanated people are the real gems, the jewels, the real gods of this continent. Okay?
Stones, like the jewels of God. They know that. When they stole your, and it's not Hebrew, it's Hibiru. From Nibiru. Our story, our legacy has been hijacked and altered. Okay? That's why it's Hebrew. He brewed that bullshit together for you, and you ate that spell. Okay? It's Hibiru, Hibiru, like Nibiru, and not Hebrew.
Yep. So let me go ahead and pull that up together for you. It's Hibiru, not Hebrew. The Hibiru hosting tribes are the 12 original Hebrew tribes that incarnated into this area. Now see, they told you the 12 Essene tribes. The 12 Essene tribes are the Emerald Founder records reveal that the 12 Essene tribes, which make up the entirety of the collective human gene pool, are the descendants of the universal tribe that literally originally incarnated onto this planet from future timelines of Tara to help us ascend to our higher selves. Okay? Now, when they reincarnate into the on the planet, of the area of the planet known as Israel today, Temple Mount is the location of the two-dimensional planetary Stargate. Okay, a Stargate is a vortex of energy wave, like the Bermuda Triangle, like the seven wonders of the world. Those are Stargates. A Stargate is a vortex of energy wave spectrum that connects into multiple other dimensions within the universal time-space matrix. Stargates are an organic part of the mechanics of creation and function as the core manifestation template of the universal creation, which is a holographic architect, okay? It's a holograph. Thus, this is the wholly contested area for the controller forces who desire to completely dominate the region. The Torah traces the Israelites to the patriarchy of Jacob, which is a lie, grandson of Abraham, who was renamed Israel. Why was Abraham renamed Israel? Which is a lie. Because Israel is Isis, Ra, and El. That's three gods put together. Okay? Jacob's 12 sons in order of birth was Reuben, Simeon, Levi, Judah, Dan, Naphtali, Gad, Asher, Ishar, Zebulun, and Benjamin become the ancestors of the 12 tribes. The seeding of these tribes was an attempt by the Melchizedek host race to repair the genetic digression on the planet with the 12 Essene tribes. Sadly, the original Melchizedek teachings of the Emerald Founder records were hijacked by the preferred lineages of the Archons, the Nordic aliens. The alien Archons, the Nordic aliens, hijacked black folks' land and history. And that's why they wrote themselves into it. Okay? In which they inserted themselves as Melchizedek Hibiru imposters. Do you see that? Hebrew imposters. Hibiru. Hibiru. Okay? You're not even supposed to say hello. H-E. You're not supposed to say hello, H-E, because it's helio, sun. You're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to say hi. Hibiru. Those prefixes is whooping y'all ass. Y'all don't understand. That's why you're not supposed to say he brews, because he is brewing a fucking spell on your fucking ass. But Hibiru, you means you're from Nibiru. Okay? Now, when the Nordic aliens hijacked the lineage, okay, of the black folks, they inserted themselves as the Melchizedek Hebrew imposters. The name stealing with imposter Melchizedeks resulted in the base 10 math distortions of the Saturnian Kabbalah. There we go again with the Kabbalah, which was further exploited into the artificial tree of life in order to build the phantom matrix by both satanic and Luciferian intruder Gesalts. Okay? Them Nordic aliens are name stealers. Didn't I tell you? What did I tell you about Hebrew? They're name stealers. It appears the Archons, the Hesots kings, the Khazars, the Ashkenazis, preferred lineages, gathered this esoteric knowledge about the universal tree of life from the Melchizedek teachings, and that were given to the Aryans, the Aryan nation, given to the Aryan people. When they came to the Carpathian Basin, they rebranded it into controlling the narratives to serve them as the exalted Hebrew tribes of Abraham. You better wake the fuck up. They've been colonizing since day one. Hebrew tribes, Hibiru tribes, chosen one, process a name stealing over many generations. Now the Hyksos king invasion lines were the race of the Jehovian Anunnaki Draconians that were mixed with human genetics that were used by the Luciferians to attempt to conquer the Middle East for the Stargate control, such as the Temple Mount and the Iran Gate. Why do you think Israel keeps fighting with Iran? Because Iran is a Stargate. Okay? The Bermuda Triangle is a Stargate. Let me go ahead and pull up all these Stargates. Let me show you where all the portals are at. Now, Gate 10 Maui, Hawaii. That's why the celebrities burnt down Maui, Hawaii, because there's a Stargate there and it's a portal. You can leave this dimension through these portals, okay? Through these Stargates. Lake Titicaca. Why do you think on Ancient Aliens they talk about Lake Titicaca all the time? Because it's a Stargate portal. Gate number 8 is Planique and El Tule. Gate number 1, the first chakra, is, guess what? Mount Shasta. Why do you think the government talks about Mount Shasta, Glastonbury, Moscow, Tibet, Mount Fiji, New Zealand, okay? Why do you think they talk about these popular places? Oh, Bali and the Great Pyramid of Sphinx, okay? South Africa, Cape Town. These are where all the Stargate portals are at, where you can leave Earth and get the fuck up out of here. They know it. They're gatekeeping. They're fucking gatekeeping. All right? So you got to pay attention to what they're doing because they're playing in your fucking face. And they know if you connect, if you align your chakras, and if you go to these places, you'll get the fuck up out of here and ascend to your highest, truest self. You know that, right? All right. I'm just letting you know. Okay. So now you know why they keep fighting around Iran or Israel or something like that. It's a portal. It's a Stargate. And they're demons. They're fallen angels. And they're trying to get in and out of this world. And they need that Stargate. And they need that portal. That's why America, that's why the Hollywood industry created the movie Stargate. Okay? Because the army, the military, knows that there's portals all over the world. There's Stargates everywhere. Okay? Stargate is a military science fiction media franchise. The franchise is based on the idea of an alien wormhole, which is a vortex, a portal device that enables nearly instantaneous travel across the cosmos. Okay? When you go to Mount Shasta, you go to that portal, you go to that longitude, latitude, you can port the fuck up out of here. When you go to Bali, okay, that's why they got it as a vacation destination. And that's why a lot of people go missing on these vacation destinations, because these fallen angels know that if they pull you towards the portal, they can pull you towards the portal, port somewhere around the galaxy, and they'll never find you again. That's why people keep going missing, because the fallen angels is taking them through the portals. Now, the thing about this movie Stargate, which is one of my favorite movies behind Tombstone, anything with Kurt Russell is one of my faves, baby. Stargate, the movie, literally showed you, and they even got a Stargate Children of the Gods. They got Stargate, the Ark of Truth, Stargate Continuum, Stargate Origins, Stargate Universe, Stargate Atlantis, Stargate SG-1. They're telling you that, guess what? We know where Atlantis is, but you're not paying attention and you think it's entertainment. Them fools can port right to Atlantis. And they're not telling you. But they made it in the movie. They made it in TV series. And they show you through the movies. Okay? They can't let you know it's real, or you're going to be pulling up to the goddamn Stargates. And they're going to be like, what are you doing here? You're not porting out with us. They're going to cuss you the fuck out. Okay? So that's why Hollywood has been trying to tell you for the long time, you can leave this dimension. You just got to go to a Stargate. That's it. Now, and it's Jewels, and it has to be Jewel. That's why the J-O-S cut the name short. Okay? That's why they call it J-E-W-S instead of Jewels, because you're the L. You're the gem, the gods of gems, the gods of jewels. You see? Etymology is really important. Vernacular is really important. Vocabulary is really important. And now you know how they conquered the world. And that's why Hitler was right. Nigga was right all along. Yup. Now put that in your pipe and smoke it.
The baby.
Now, that's that video. Then let me show you this other video I got for you. Because I'm going to rush this along. I'm about to wrap this up. But this is what I had to break down to you. This is, I'm telling you, the universe gets me pissed off. And then they make that, when the universe pisses me off, I do these videos and I teach you really good. I teach you better. I teach you better when I'm pissed off. And the universe knows this. The universe knows this. Okay, so. Are you kidding me? No way. What? How did I get a fucking community? How did I get a violation? How? Get the fuck out of here. How did I get a fucking violation? Oh, I'm so sick of them. I wish TikTok will DIE slow. Real fucking slow. Video removed. Hate speech and hateful behaviors. I don't see how. I don't see how that's a hateful behavior. Anyway, let's go on and appeal. That's all right. I uploaded the video to somewhere else. So check this out.
I have to get you to understand that you are a God. That's why you can't have another God. That's why you can't worship another God. That's why you can't have no church. You can't have no religion. You can't have none of that. Do you see other gods worshiping other gods? No. That's why the gods tricked you into thinking you were human and you have to worship them. You don't. Please stop it. Please stop it. And please stop praying. Praying does nothing. If we live in a hologram. We live in a simulation. It's already been, the program has already been written. So y'all sitting up here pretending, oh, I prayed to God and God done this for me and God doesn't. No, God ain't done shit for you. It was already in the script. It was written. It was already written out. So you're sitting up here praying that you need money, thinking, if I pray, God gonna come through for me. Baby, that money was gonna be there for you whether you're gonna pray or not. Or like, you know how when somebody's like, I was real sick and I prayed the sickness away. No, you didn't. That sickness was gonna leave anyway. It was written in the script. What can I not make y'all understand that your script is already written? So you're sitting up here talking about, I give God the glory and I praise God for this and that. No, sweetheart, it was already there. God said, I created your happiness. I created your woes. I created your depression. Any problem that you have, I did it. Meaning, it's already written. So you thinking, I'm going to pray to God to help the situation turn around. No. You were going to get 5 to 10 anyway. Or either you was going to beat them charges anyway. Okay? God doesn't even intervene in your everyday life. And he won't intervene in your everyday life. So you just psyching your mind out thinking, God deliver me and God help me do this. No. It was all...
Okay, because Isaiah, since you don't read your Bible, Isaiah 45:7, God literally tells you, hey, anything that fucking happened to you, I did it. I fucking did it. He says, I form the light and create darkness. I make peace and I create evil. I, the Lord, do all these things. I, the Lord, do all of these things. How are you not missing that? That's why praying, you can pray all you want to. It don't matter. The script has already been written. The program has already been written. You were going to get that money anyway, or either you were going to get turned down for that loan anyway. He said, your depression, I did that. Are you depressed? I did that. You broke? I did that. So why y'all sitting up here talking about, not today, Satan? Go apologize to Satan right goddamn now. Because when we look back at it and we see who's the root of your problem, it's God. He said, if you are unhappy, I created that. If you're depressed, I created that. Your happiness, I created it. Your woes, I created. What do you not understand about God as the villain of this Bible and this world? God sucks donkey dicks. And y'all keep backing this nigga up. Meanwhile, he keeps killing kids and killing the innocent. But y'all keep backing this nigga up. I don't get it. I will not worship anyone that murders children for fun. Okay? Fuck out of here. You and your God. Nobody cares about that shit. You have no morals. You have no morals. God is not righteous if he's killing innocent children and letting them get raped by pedophiles. He said, I created evil. You owe Lucifer, you owe Satan, and you owe every fallen angel an apology for putting your problems on them when God said it was me. But you don't read your Bible, do you? Huh? The villain of this goddamn story, the villain of this goddamn world is God. God admits to being the creator of evil. Not today, Satan. You're fucking shit. You're a shithead. And you better go apologize to Satan, Lucifer, whoever you blame your fucking problems on, and go attack God for the bullshit he been putting you through. Really? What was God's purpose of creating pedophiles? What? But you're going to worship him? You're going to worship him? Fuck all of y'all. If you stand behind a pedophile, fuck you too. The fuck you think this is? You'll burn right with him. When I slit his, I'll slit yours. The fuck you think this is? Y'all make me sick worshiping gods who kill children out of pure evil, pure lust, pure what? Desire? Lust? Y'all are sick. You're fucking sick. Sitting up here, not today, Satan. No, go tell God not today. Go bust that nigga in the mouth. Ooh. Anyway, he said, I form the light, I create darkness. I make peace and I create evil. I, the Lord, do all these things. I form the light, I create the darkness. I, Jehovah, do all these things. Didn't God say, the devil has many names? Well, why does he keep telling us all these names? Jehovah, Jireh, Yah, Yahweh, Lord, God, Jesus. He's giving us all these names. All of these fucking names. And you keep blaming everything on Lucifer and Satan. Lucifer's name doesn't change. Satan's name doesn't change. God's name is the only name that changes. But you can't figure this out. God said, I make your prosperity and I create your doom. He said, I make your success and I create your disaster. He said, I make your peace and I create your evil. He said, I make your well-being and I make your calamity. I, the Lord, do all of these things. He said, I bring your peace and I cause your trouble. What? But you got the nerve to say not today, Satan? Man, fuck you and that dude. Stupid ass. Dumb as fuck. My God is an awesome God. He reigns. How, bro? How is creating evil awesome? Whew. Is it Stockholm Syndrome? Okay. Great. Okay, slave. Move the fuck around from here. We're free people. Get the fuck on. You go worship that evil darkness. You go worship that Satan, that entity, that malevolent being. You go worship that dude. Satanism. God is Satan, wrapped in a whole package. And you say Satan and Lucifer are the bad guys? God has killed more people in the goddamn Bible than Lucifer and Satan put together. And that's a problem. But your pastor won't tell you this. Your church won't tell you this. Because the government has a deal called the Protestant Reformation, that where it says that we cap off the absolving of your sins and your souls. You've been tricked your entire life, and I was sent here to set you free. And God damn it, am I doing it? You hear me? Am I doing it? He said, I created your happiness. I created your sorrow. It was me, Jehovah Jireh, who did it. He said, I'm the one who made peace. He said, I create disasters. Y'all sitting over here talking about the ancestors. Every time a hurricane comes, and look at the ancestors mad. The ancestors mad, cleaning out this place. Shut the fuck up. It's God destroying the earth again. Shut up. Ignorant asses. Don't read, won't read, ain't got common sense. Ancestors ain't doing shit. They're dead. Why do you think spirits can't move around on this earth? Why do you think spirits have very little power to none? Child, please. I'm so sick of humans. I'm so sick of y'all on this bullshit. God said, I make you well and I make you sick. He said, I created your well-being and I created your woe. Wow. Adonis. Why do you think Drake named his baby Adonis? Huh? Wake the fuck up. Why does God have an identity crisis in every scripture? Why is he having an identity crisis in every Bible? Well, when you pull up the scripture that he has many names, the many names of God. Wow, you don't say. It didn't say the many names of Lucifer. It didn't say the many names of Satan. No. Yahweh, Elohim, Adonai, El Shaddai, Jehovah Jireh, Jehovah Nisi, Jehovah Shalom, Jehovah Shammai. Really? You don't see Jehovah Lucifer? You don't see Inky Lucifer? You don't see... Look, Inky has two names. Lucifer has two names. Either it's Lucifer or Inky. That's it. But you get over here to God. This nigga is Yahweh, Yahweh, Elohim, Adonai, El Shaddai, Jehovah Jireh, Jehovah Net. Yeah, that's a problem. He said your enemy has many fucking names. The adversary has many names. Wow. Are we just going to drop critical thinking and common sense right out the fucking window when it comes to God and religion? Because you're afraid of him? I will never be afraid of someone who's going to kill me anyway. That would be like me being afraid of Jason and Michael Myers. I'm not going out like a punk. I'm going to go down fighting. If they're going to kill me anyway, why would I fear? Like, that's why they say, if I got to fear a God, I don't want him. If I got to fear my parents, I don't want them. If I have to fear you, I don't want to be around you, because if you fear somebody, you're going to hate them because you're scared of them. You know? And if I got to fear you to worship you because of your wrath, you get angry when I look at somebody else, or when I go to someone else, you get angry and now you throw your wrath on me. No, that's not a good God. He said, I'm a jealous God. I'm a wrathful God. I'm a vengeful God. What are you not getting out of this? How is he mighty? How does that make him good? How does that make him benevolent? You do know that anybody could take his seat at any time, right? Okay. That's why you can take his... I'm going to take his seat. I can treat humans better. I can do earth better. I can take care of humanity way better than God could. And that's just that. So can you. And we're going to do it together. Okay? We're going to do it together. Ask yourself, why has the world been around for 4 trillion years and God has done nothing to save humans? Nothing. 4 trillion years and he still can't get humanity right? Stop it. This nigga has the power of Thanos. He can kill us all and start over if he had real power. But he doesn't have power. God doesn't have power. That's what y'all don't understand. This is hell. God can't come to hell. If he came to hell, he would lose his consciousness. He would lose his powers. Because when you come to hell, what does it do? It taints you. You get evil when you come to this place. That's why they said, hey, don't let this world make you cold. Why do you think they say that? Because we lose ourselves and we lose our souls in this dimension. Why do you think they say, don't be petty? Don't be toxic. Don't be passive aggressive. Don't do this. They tell you don't succumb to your lower frequency, your lower vibrational frequencies, because when you do, you let the demons in. Your vessel, your portal, your stargate is open. And when the demons, the spirits that are wandering this earth, see your stargate open, they literally come in. When you open up, they come in. That's why it's so important. You got to stop this shit. You have to stop this shit. So, that's the lowdown on that. Now, with that being said, Nate took that video. That's cool. That is cool that you took that video. So we'll go, and I put it on every other platform any fucking way. Give me that.
And this is the reason right here why I hate Christians.
So I created the video. I created the video that I just showed you, explaining, the Jesus and all this stuff, why Christians why white folks cannot be Christians, and why white folks cannot be Hebrews, and why white folks cannot be Americans. This Christian jumped in the comment section and said, your script is your script. He's saying your story is that you're going to go to hell if you don't repent. Jesus is Lord. Now, I finally figured out why Christians kept saying Jesus is Lord. Do you know what the word Lord means? Okay, hold on. I got something for you. Oh, give me that story. I saw that. Let me get that one. Oh, here's another story in the Bible. Another example of a perverted God. One night, God showed up to kill his buddy, Moses. Moses' wife cut part of their son's penis off and rubbed it on Moses' feet. This act of mutilation pleased God so much he decided not to kill Moses. Is this the God you serve? Is this the God you serve? That's why they do circumcision now. Because it's a ritual to God. It's a self-mutilation ritual to God. Humiliation and self-mutilation is a ritual to God. When you hurt yourself, that is a ritual to God. He is pleased. But this is the God you want to worship? Okay, I won't. You can. All right. What was I looking for? I was looking for Moloch and them. Here it is. Okay, so when people keep saying Jesus is king and Jesus is Lord, y'all got to be some of the stupidest son of a bitches, because the word Lord is Baal. Lord means Baal. Baal is Lord of the heavens. Lord means Baal, Beezlebub. Wake up. How stupid can you be? Baal, Lord, means prince of demons. You feel stupid, don't you? You got to feel stupid. Christians run around saying Jesus is Lord. Oh my God. He doesn't know he's in a cult, a satanic cult at that. The word term Lord means Baal, prince of demons. Beelzebub, originally an idol of Canaanite, means Lord of the Flies, the name of distortion of Baal, Beelzebub, the chief Canaanite or Phoenician god, meaning Lord of the divine abode or Lord of the heavens. Did you get it? Beelzebub, Baal, is prince of demons. He's the Lord of heavens. And if earth is hell, and you're here, guess who's the god of this world? Baal. Why do you think barium and aluminum makes up your chemical composition of your air quality every day? Baal. Okay? Beelzebub manifests either as a gigantic ugly fly or a monstrous being of great height on a giant throne. Do you get it now? Do you fucking get it now? The Canaanites were historically a diverse civilization, and most were well known for their hidden ties to the famous civilizations such as Phoenician and the Carthaginians. This is Baal, people, and he loves children sacrifice. He loves a good child sacrifice. Okay, the house of Baal. Baal, an agricultural fertility deity of Canaan, turned into a fallen angel and a demon. Many minor deities of ancient Syria and Persia carry the name Baal, which means the Lord. Baal means the Lord. The word Lord appears 72 times in the Bible. That's a problem. That means the God, the Lord in your Bible is malevolent, not benevolent. Hello. Okay? Baal, which means Lord, is the greatest. Baal was the son of El, the god, the high god of Canaanite. He's the son of God. That's weird. That's why you fools keep saying Jesus is Lord. We get it now. We get it now. He was the Lord of life and ruled the death rebirth cycle. He engaged in battle with Mot, death, and was slain and sent to the underworld. The crops withered until Baal's sister Anath, the maiden goddess of love, found his body and gave it proper burial. Now, what story is this? Osiris, Isis. Hello. The Canaanites worship Baal by sacrificing children by burning. And what's the modern day version of sacrificing? Abortion clinics. The after pill. Yep. Oh, you thought ancient evil didn't rule no more, sweetheart? If anybody is for abortion, number one, either they're stupid and they don't know that they're worshiping Moloch, or number two, they're really evil and they're doing child sacrifice on purpose, and that person is going to be really rich after they do that child sacrifice because they gave that child to that God. To God, okay? And that's why the politicians are really big on abortions, because they got to get Moloch, they got to get Baal, they got to get God, his children, sacrifices, okay? Now, according to the Zohar, which is the Judaism Bible again, Baal is equal in rank to the archangel Raphael. Baal is the first of the 72 spirits of Solomon. He is a king ruling in the east and governs 66 legions of demons. He's a triple-headed, with a cat's head, a toad's head, and on each side of his human head, he speaks hoarsely and imparts invisibility and wisdom. Are we really doing this? Now you know why Christians say that Jesus is king, because yes, he's king of hell. He's a fallen angel of hell. And they don't even know that. They don't even understand that the word Lord means Baal. King demon. Anywho, child, these humans get on my nerves. Now, let's finish this up.
They need to be and done with. How are you going to tell somebody who's not of your nationality? And I promise you, this is a white man with the name of Richmond Boyce. Please, DIE slow. Now, how the fuck are you going to tell someone that does not share your same blood and heritage that if they don't believe in your God, they're going to hell? Absolutely not. You fucking demon and liar. Get the fuck away from me, colonizer. Let me tell you something. I can't go to hell if that's not my religion. I can't go to hell if that's not my God. I'm a God. I ain't going to nobody's hell. No one's. So shut the fuck up. Please. Your God is false, just like you are. And both of y'all will perish in the flames for that fake ass bullshit you pushing. Your God is the Antichrist. You need to get the hell on. Okay? And save yourself. No one's coming to save you. Anywho, Christians make me sick to my goddamn stomach. They will force. What's the difference between a Christian and a goddamn drug dealer? A drug let me tell you something. The difference is a drug dealer is smarter than a Christian. He wouldn't push his drugs on you because he knows if you know what he got, then it's pure good shit. You're going to come. Christians don't know that their shit is real or pure. So they got to push the dope on you because they don't know the quality. They don't know it's real. So they got to reel in Christians. They got to reel in people. Let me tell you something. If your God and your religion was real, you wouldn't have to recruit. Does a dope dealer recruit? No. No. The dope heads know he got that shit. They know, oh, his dope is the truth. That's the problem with Christianity. They don't know it's not real. So they're pushing. It's like, remember that Herbalife mix shit? Remember, yeah, it's like Herbalife. Them fools were selling you that Herbalife, da-da-da-da-da. They thought it was real. They had to push it. They had to push it. Man, get the fuck out of here. I was a Christian before I became a God. I really was. Christianity is the dumbest religion you can ever be a part of besides Catholicism and all the other. Man, all of them are dumb. I'm going to be honest. All of them are dumb. I'm not a fan of idolatry. It's adultery. It's adultery. Christianity is so fake. God said, God. Now listen, Christians are so stupid. They don't know that God and Jesus are two separate entities. And the fact that they keep trying to say that Jesus is the Son of God. No, it's not. No, he's not. No. God don't even like humans, let alone send a human to save a human. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all are so dumb that you don't understand fables, fairy tales, and when somebody is lying to you. God literally says no man can save you from the wages of your sins. And then you get white old men to take over the Bible, hijack Christianity, and say that Jesus is going to save you. When God said, no, can't nobody save you. Old Testament said, I'm not sending nobody. But he said, I didn't send nobody to save you. So that Bible, your faith, and your religion is a lie. And then the fact that white people think that they can be Christians is even crazier. You cannot be a Christian if you're white. Because Christianity belongs to the Hebrews, who are the original real Hebrews, and they are melanated. Melanated. It's like saying I'm a white Jamaican. Absolutely not. Stop playing. Stop playing. It's like saying I'm a white African. Absolutely not. Stop playing. Stop playing. You're an immigrant. You're an immigrant is what you are. But absolutely not. Caucasian people cannot be of Christianity because it says God's skin is bronze, hair of wool. Your ancestors have to match your deity. So cut the shit, white folks. There's another thing you've stolen. Sinsanity. Sinsanity. And then you better learn how to spell, son. You're missing the R in script. That's what I'm talking about, the ignorance. See, if you can't even do basic spelling, you can't even do basic teachings of your fake-ass Jesus. You understand that? You have no education about yourself. How the fuck can you teach? You don't even know the word. The word is not even of you or in you. You're still a born sinner. You're still sinning. You can't teach shit. Repent. Jesus is Lord. Do you know what Lord means? Lord means Baal. Are you that dumb? Jesus is Baal. Of course. Yes, because he's Antichrist. You know, Jesus is Lord. Y'all sound so stupid. Lord means Baal, which is a goddamn demon. Hello. But anywho, this is what I'm telling you. Christians are the most stupidest people in the goddamn world. And they keep saying Jesus is Lord. Sweetheart, do you know what Lord means? Lord means demon. Fuck you and your religion. I love it. Talking about Jesus is Lord. Yeah, a demon. And then I love it when they say Jesus is king. You know what king means? A demon. What Ragnarok Brock say? He wants to be Christian. Oh, y'all. Oh, man, listen here. Y'all are worshiping demons and calling it Jesus. I love it here. I love it. Anywho, goes out to Richmond. Boys, this was for you. Get the fuck out of here.
And that's the video they made. That's the video you gave me a violation on, you dickheads. All right.
Ready, cut the shit, okay? Already written. You were already gonna get that money. You were already gonna get denied on that loan, okay? Stop playing. And stop praying. Stop giving your glory away. Stop giving your power away. You are a God. And the other gods know this. So if they get you to worship them, they'll keep the power and you'll die out, but they won't die out. Their memory won't die out. So please believe in yourself, God and goddesses. We need for you to activate. I got to activate you. I'm going to activate every god and goddess, and I'm going to get you to see the power within you because I love you. And you're greater. You're far greater and powerful, more powerful than anybody could ever know. So I love you. And my only goal is to activate your God and goddess within you and make you better. Stop leaning on the authority of others. Stop leaning on the divination of others. Those gods have done nothing for you. Stop pretending. Your script was already written. So no, your ancestors didn't do shit. Your God didn't do shit. And your prayers definitely didn't do shit when your script was already written. Cut the shit. I have to get you to understand that you are a God. That's why you can't have another God. That's why you can't worship another God. That's why you can't have no church. You can't have no religion. You can't have none of that. Do you see other gods worshiping other gods? No. That's why the gods tricked you into thinking you were human and you have...
And there you have it, okay? So, that concludes this lesson of Stop Pissing Me Off as a Scorpio. Because I know good and damn well Christians are not telling me I better repent or I'll go to their hell. How can I go to your hell if I don't believe in your God, your beliefs, or your... What? This is the problem with Christians. You don't see how bad they are? You really attacked me for not having your beliefs and your faith, and you're forcing your gods on me? I'm not Christian. Don't you ever do that again in your life. Why would you tell me I'm going to your hell if I don't worship your God? If your God has to threaten you to worship him, he's not a God. I don't know who needs to hear this, but I'm going to say this one more time. If your God or the believer of that said God forces you or threatens you to worship that deity, he's a false king of tyranny. He's a false god of tyranny. Okay? So next time you hear somebody say Jesus is Lord or Jesus is King, the word Lord and King means demon. High-ranking demon. High-ranking fallen angel. Nice try, Christians. I don't want to join your fucking cult. But don't sit up here and threaten me in your goddamn fucked up religion. You understand what I'm saying to you? Anyway. And that's why I said the universe sends people to piss me off so I can make these great videos and classes for you. Because I really don't move until you piss me the fuck off. And that's why it takes a lot to piss me off. But when I get pissed, baby, you hear me? I achieve a lot of things. And that's why you finally get a longer than a 3-minute video from me. And everybody on YouTube said, why don't you do longer videos? I used to do longer videos, but now I work too fucking much, you know? So you have to take what I can give you, and that's in between going to jobs. So I'm sorry, but this is the best I can do. But I'm off tomorrow. That's why I did this for you today, so I can enjoy my off day, and then I can give you some What You Mean news, and I can teach you this wonderful educational history and lesson that we all needed. Okay? Now you know we're all friends. Now you know we're all friends, and now you know why I'm pissed off. Because Christians literally push their faith on you. Literally. Why would you go to hell? Who? I'm a God. I can't go to hell. I can't go to your hell, his hell. None. I don't believe in that. I'm sorry. I don't believe that your God is supreme. Matter of fact, I believe that I'm over your God, and I supersede your God, and I trump your God, uno out. What the fuck are you talking about? That's crazy. That's crazy. Anywho. There you go. I hope you've enjoyed today's lesson. Okay? I surely enjoyed teaching it. I did. I do. I love teaching. And like I said, we're going to get you ascended to your highest, truest self. We are going to unlock the God gene within you. We are up. See? Told you it's time to go, baby. It's time to go, honey. My husband all mad at me. I done spent time with y'all, but that's okay. I don't spend time with y'all like I used to anymore. I don't. So that's okay. We got our time in. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And that's it. That's all we got the time for. But if you love what I do here at What You Meme News and you want to support us, you can. $ Scorpion Goddess 17. You go give your money to the church. and I've given you the secrets to the universe in one video in 4 hours, and you keep going back to the church. It's just like medicine. If it worked, you wouldn't have to keep taking it. If church worked, you wouldn't have to keep going back. You see how I gave you all the information at one time? I don't never have to see you again. Unless you want me to keep teaching you, hey, Crystal, can you walk me through life? Can you guide me through life? Oh, fucking absolutely. What you need help with? That's the only way you're going to keep me in your life is to keep elevating. Okay? So now you know. Now you fucking know. All right? But you don't need me. You're a God. You know the same shit that I know. I just woke up faster than you did, and I hit the ground running. But we are the same. Make no mistakes, we are the same. We're the spirit tribe. We're in the same spirit tribe. We're kindred spirits. What I resonate with, you resonate with. So if you resonate with my truth, then it's your truth, and then what? We're truth together. All right? So there you have it. All right? There you have it. Nobody should gatekeep wisdom. Nobody should gatekeep information from you. And the fact that your government allows your church and your politicians and your religions and your societies and your covenants and your secret clubs to extort you for money to absolve your soul is nasty work. You know, nasty work. Fuck it. I'll do it for free. I don't give a shit. I get up here and do it for free any fucking way. But if you want to do personal one-on-one life coaching, I'll be more than happy to. More than happy to. For free. Then if you want to make a donation, hey, like this woman that saved my soul and educated me so much. Shit, you donate to your schools all the time. You donate to your church. Why not donate to someone who's actually doing something for you? Okay? I've done more for you than the education system. I've done more for you than the church. And I've done more for you than the government. Stop playing with me. And if you let me get in there as president, I'm going to do way more. I'm going to get you that $1 billion birth certificate. I'm going to set you free from your chains. I'm going to give you free health care, free education, free food. I'm going to give you all the stuff you're supposed to have. And I'm going to put money in your pockets. I'm going to give you your land back. And I'm going to settle all disputes. And we're going to restore the earth. And we're going to put the mother back on the throne. We're going to put the goddess back on the throne because God is a woman. Stop playing. Okay? The patriarchy overthrew the matriarchy, and now we're here. And these men won't stop warring. All they do is war, 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 war. Okay, you playing too much. Your time is up. Bring the mother in. Take the father off the throne. Okay, this is spiritual warfare. You guys are missing that. All right, if you need tea or supplements or moss, CMOS, viralreject.net, or leave the comment VR in the comments, and I'll get you there. If you say, hey, Crystal, I would like to support your business so you can stay home, heal us with the medicine and feed us the educational videos, I would like to donate to your cause. Once again, $ Scorpion Goddess 17. Oh, and I just had my birthday, baby, this past Sunday, 11/17, Scorpio season. If you say, hey, Chris, I want to give you a late birthday present. Here, boo-boo. $ Scorpion Goddess 17. All right? Get on out of here. I love you abundantly and infinitely. Okay? Do not let these fools steal your joy and steal your power. You are a god. Get rid of them motherfuckers. I'm out. I love you. Be good. If you need more, I'm here. Okay? We back to school full time. Okay? I love you. Go be great. Put a layer of protection around yourself. Shit's about to get weird. I'm out. Love you.